Greetings, y'all. It's Matt from the Grain Arcade. Nobody's here, so I'm gonna wait a minute. I just went straight live. There was no starting soon, because you know what? It's 7 o'clock. And as a matter of fact, let's go ahead and put that screen on. And I've got the time in the map almost to the real time in real life here. I'm actually gonna bring my phone up here. So it is now 7:02. 1, 2. There we go. So it's 7:02. This is the real time in the real world. I'm sure I may have to adjust that later on, but it's 7:02 now in the game and 7:02 in the real world. And I need to turn on my GPS. There we go. Probably ease up a little bit too, because we're fixing to go up a hill here. Let's bring Phil in here. You know what? Hang on. I gotta do something real quick. Hang on. I gotta hop down. Let's see. Hang on, Phil. Yep, I almost streamed out of the wrong channel. Let me give Phil some talk power. Morning, Phil.
Morning.
I almost streamed out of the wrong channel, Phil.
I thought if I moved down, you would see.
I looked over there and I'm like, I hit the unmute button. I was like, where's Phil? So thank you for moving down. That did trigger it in my brain.
No problem.
So we got a little bit of daylight. The daylight's it's coming. So this is what it looks like outside right now, I guess. Kinda. I don't know. It looks a little brighter outside my window. So it might be. I don't know. Maybe this is a little more. That would make sense. This might be a little more west of my location. Probably a little west and maybe a little north-ish, west-ish. I don't know. Hey, Cowboy Mike, good morning. So Phil is taking the trucks and offloading them. We've got some full ones out there. I don't know where they all are. I think there's another one down by 40 maybe. But we're definitely going to have a lot of soybeans here. But there's money in beans. I'm really excited for the new map. I'm very looking forward to it.
Yeah, I saw some pictures of you buying candy.
Oh yeah, That was okay. Fair play. That was not all mine. I took some of that to work.
Okay.
So
okay.
I'd say probably about half of it went to work.
Okay.
And it's what I did was I took half of it and mixed it all up in like a couple double bag grocery bags.
Okay.
And there may or may not be a couple of double bag grocery bags in my locker at work filled with candy. And also a bucket that's open like in a drawer. So anybody that knows where it's at can get in there and get some. I.e. the only people in the department. So anybody that just comes in there can't just grab candy. So, but yeah. Happy working in a department with 8 to 12 women at a time. You got to have the chocolate.
I will agree with that.
You've got to have something because the moods are real. So yeah, you gotta they come in, and they'll be in the mood for anything can set anybody off, And it could be, dropping your kid off at school or their husband or the lady that didn't go at the red light when it turned green or, something. So when they come in like that, you let them vent first, right? You let them vent, let them catch their breath, because at this point, they're so upset that, their breathing is irregular, and, you're just like, okay, oh, wow, okay, yeah, they shouldn't do that, yeah, yeah, they shouldn't have done that, yeah, they should have gone at the red light, yeah, okay. So then, after they get done venting, you let them breathe for a few seconds, right? Then you present the chocolate. Okay, I have learned this. This is my experience here. So, you present the chocolate, and then it's like, would you like a piece of candy? And they never say no to candy. So then they just, they're in a better mood. And it does work. I'm a big believer in it. Good morning, Big Al. Good morning, Twitchy. Let's see, Twitchy, you wrote a big paragraph here. Let's see. Good morning, Matt and Phil. I'm feeling a little rough today. Cold and old age don't work together. Yeah, no, they don't. The really sad part is that it isn't really cold yet. Well, it's cold here. It is below freezing right now. It is 27 degrees right now. Let's see. Oh, I was worried. It looked like it was dropping, but I was a little ahead in the future there. So it's 27 now, and the high... Yeah, okay. That's weird. So, it says the high is 45 today, but when I scroll through like the hour-by-hour temperature, the high, according to this, only gets to 43. So, it's going to be cold. And then it gets down to 25 tonight. Gosh, that's colder than it was last night. And then Thursday, too. Wow, they've changed this way up. Thursday's going to be 23. And yeah, you guys will hear my heater. It just kicked on, so it may do it after it kicks off. Or just right before it kicks off. I wish I had somebody that was an HVAC professional in my chat so I could ask them what this deal is. I'm probably going to have to call somebody to come and look at this. It's done it for years with the sound, but now it does kind of a smell with it too. So I probably should call somebody.
Well, how old is it, Matt?
The unit is, let's see, they put it in 2016 and I moved in January of 2017.
Not old.
So it's not old. It's fairly new. And I don't think I've ever hit it with a lawnmower.
Oh, yours is an outside unit?
Yeah, it's outside where it's at. I mean, where the noise and the smell's coming from. Which is weird. Unless the smell is coming actually from the unit in the attic. I don't know. I figure it's coming from the unit outside because, like, right where I'm sitting right now, the unit is behind me and to my left. And when it does it, it makes a pop sound, right? It goes pop like it's clicking off. Like there's a compressor or something turning off or something. And it goes, and then it goes, and then you hear kind of almost like a hissing sound, maybe a little bit after that, but it's real quiet, real subtle. But after it does the, you smell the smell, and it's like a metallic smell. It's like a metal smell, or maybe like an oily smell. So I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to call somebody.
Yeah, I would.
I'm gonna try today after I stream to get the sound on recording. That way I don't have to call them on the phone and actually do the sound myself. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna try to do. I tried to do it yesterday and I never could catch it. I guess what I'm gonna have to do is like record when I hear the heat kick on, start recording, and then sit there quietly and listen. And if it does it, I'll catch it. Good morning, the man. How's it going? Yeah, I woke up. It was like maybe it was the cold. I wouldn't think it would be the cold because I keep my thermostat on 70 right now. I'm thinking about taking it down to 68 though. I'll be honest. I've got some long sleeve shirts in there I could wear. But I woke up kind of like stiff and stuff. It's like I was wearing like 5 pairs of pants. You ever wore like more than 1 pairs of pants at a time?
I haven't.
You ought to try it. That's what it felt like. It felt like I was wearing like 5 pairs of pants. Jeans, like 5 pairs of jeans. It was like everything was like really like stiff and I don't know. It was weird. Maybe it was the way I slept or something. I don't know. Ooh, a piece of candy. Yep, I've got candy. I've got Halloween candy over here. Part of it's from that shopping cart photo. You wanted fall, right? I didn't. Now, this is not fall weather, though. This is winter weather for us. Fall weather for us is like the highs getting in the upper 60s, lower 70s, and the lows getting down into the lower 60s, upper 50s. That's fall for us. Winter is when the highs stay in the 40s and the lows stay below freezing. That's winter. And sometimes when the highs stay below freezing, that's winter. Heat pumps make a sound like that? I don't think it should be making this sound. I have never heard a unit make this sound. It sounds like a donkey fainting. Or that's the best explanation I can come up with. That's what it sounds like. You've won 4 pairs before? I don't know. I was thinking maybe it could be... I wouldn't think it would be with the heater, though. Because, there's Freon, like in these things, right? But that would be for the air conditioner, right? The heater doesn't use the Freon, does it?
Yeah, I don't know. But yours is electric, right? So I have no idea.
Here goes. Could you hear it?
I can hear it, but I can't hear it.
It went. Yep, there it went. I don't know. And it sounds like, when a truck releases its air brakes or puts on, like a, well, maybe more like a train, I guess, or something. There's like a good that goes along with it. So it's done the sound for ever since I've lived here. I'm trying to remember. I think it did it in the winter that I moved in. Yours does that too? Okay, I'm not so worried now, but I'm concerned about the smell. And get this, the smell doesn't last. Like, I can only smell the smell for a few seconds. And then it's gone. And it's like a metal or oily smell. So I don't know. Yeah, it only happens in winter. It doesn't do it in the summer or when the heat's not on. Sounds like a flue maybe stuck a little. Well, it's outside. Guess I need to look up some YouTube videos. You know what? I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, it only happens in the winter. Doesn't do it in the summer. Not with the air conditioning running. Only with the heat. So I don't know whether to get out there. I'm kind of like Tim the Tool Man when it comes to, some stuff like that. I could probably make it worse. So I almost want to call somebody and just, if it's something simple like that, maybe they can just do a little thing and it won't cost too much. Okay, and see, now I hear the secondary hissing. The secondary hissing takes a few minutes. But it's almost like it sounds like a tire inflating. So, I don't know, maybe it's releasing some air and then refilling a compressor with air. That would make sense, but I don't know anything about units. So, yeah. What the heck is a squirrel cage? Does it catch squirrels? It's the fan. I don't think it's the fan for one reason. I can hear the fan running before, during, and after all of that sound. Because the unit, I can hear the fan still spinning. So the speed doesn't change or nothing. So I don't think it's the fan. Oh, it's the housing around the turbine thingy. The thingamabob. Yeah. The whatchamacallit. The thingamajig. That thing. It's releasing a toxic gas like a fart. That makes me a little more worried. I mean, it's probably not healthy to be breathing in this smell for the few seconds that it lasts, but I'm just curious what it is. Oh, the squirrel cage is the fan unit? Oh, okay. That's what you meant. Okay. Yeah, no, see, right now, I can still hear the fan running. As long as because the vents keep blowing during this whole process. And when the vents stop blowing, that's when the fan shuts off. And I can hear the unit outside running. Like with the fans. Or the fan. Has one fan. I'm sure my neighbors probably don't appreciate it. Because it's a loud, fainting donkey sound. And it does it at night too. So I probably need to call somebody. And they'll be appreciative of that probably. I'll wait till Wednesday to call them, I guess. Because I don't want them to come on Farm Sim Day and be like, yeah, I go, I'm streaming, but I'll step away to do that. No, I don't want to step away from Farm Sim. So, like I said, it's been making a sound for years. It just started doing the smell thing, so. Actually, I take that back. I think it started doing the smell thing at the end of winter last year. And then it got warm, and then I turned the air on, and I never heard it again, never smelled it again. Now, this is my house. Well, it will be someday. But it's my house, technically, I guess. I'm hoping sooner rather than later. It's time. Am I heading back? Because I probably need to offload soon. I'm at 86%. Yep. I'm heading back. Cool. See, we got plenty of daylight out here now. It was dark when I started out here. Yeah, it couldn't hurt to have it looked at. Well, old man was saying, that I should have it, what's the word, like...
Service?
Like, yeah, kind of like a routine thing, like have them come out and just do like a...
Preventative maintenance.
Yeah, that's it. Preventative maintenance, a PM. And I've never had them do that yet, so wouldn't think I would have to with it being, fairly new. Because it's just like 17, 18. Well, really, I don't know. Would you count 17? They turned it on in December of 2016, so I guess maybe count 17. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So it's only 6 years old. Going on 7. Find a company with free estimates. I'll just find a company that I trust, I guess, or who my friends trust.
There's a lot of straw,
Yeah. Well,
yeah,
we might not pick it all up.
Okay, I was gonna say I thought some straw wasn't gonna be dropped so far away.
I'm leaving the option open because I don't know if you know or not. We bought the composter thing down there,
Okay.
and apparently, get past this save here. Apparently, it takes a lot of the stuff that the gosh, where's it even at? It's down here. Here it is. Apparently, it takes a lot of the stuff. Well, that doesn't show me anything. Let me go to the productions down here. Here it is. So apparently, it takes a lot of the stuff that the silo fermenting silos do. It takes grass, chaff, hay, and straw. Also takes potatoes and sugar beets. And then it does, I guess on the side it does wood for wood chips. We haven't even, we'll probably not do that part because, I mean, we have the Brooks on this map. So we're not going to have the Brooks in Silver Run though. I'm banning the Brooks.
Years.
Mm-hmm.
Crying because it's no Brooks.
Yep, no Brooks. So, well, A, because you don't really want to do that on a in-game map, really. I mean, it's nice and it's convenient, but it is not realistic at all. And B, our sawmill, we're actually looking at a sawmill that we will probably be one of the first things we get. Because you want to make your stuff. You don't want to buy your stuff. You do have the option to buy your stuff. But the prices are ridiculous. One pallet of, what were they called? I think it was a pallet of the long planks was $10,000.
Wow. Okay.
And one pallet of the long beams was $16,000. Yeah, so you can, if you wanted to cheat your money in and wanted just to buy that stuff just to, you know, show off or something, then you could do that.
Yeah.
But we don't want to do that when we're playing. That's ridiculously expensive. But if we bought, you can only buy one sawmill, unless you put another. I guess unless you put another one in or something. But there's one sawmill on the map. It's the old sawmill up north, and you can only buy that one. This other one you can't buy. You can only sell stuff at the southern one. But if you buy that sawmill, it makes all of that stuff. It makes the beams. It makes the long and short planks. It makes wood chips as a byproduct. So that's, again, another reason why we don't want to have the Brooks. Because all the timber that we're going to get, we really need that for all the other productions. Because there's so much production stuff with wood now that you can do. You got fancy furniture. You've got pet furniture. You've got a art gallery easel thing where you can make like picture frames and art easels and stands and stuff and whatnot. You can make shingles, railings, staircase railing. Gosh, I can't even remember them all. You know what? I think I've got them. Is it this button? Nope, not that one. Is it that button? There it is. So there you go. Yeah, you got the sawmill, and then you have the picture frame factory, shingle factory. You can do flooring now. Pet accessory factory, the fancy furniture factory. We're back to making barrels again, Phil. We'll flash back to Yukon.
Hey, I didn't mind those barrels.
Yeah, they were nice. So we can make barrels, buckets, and apparently bathtubs. So yeah, and then there's the wood turner where you can make the railing and wood bowls and the pepper grinder thing. So yeah, the sawmills, they make the beams. Gosh, I can't even see that. My eyes are getting so bad I think I need glasses. I'm going to have to pull up a picture on my phone so I can zoom into it. If I can find it on my phone now. Here we go. So yeah, the sawmill makes, they call them wood beams, so they're beams, prefabbed walls, so I guess that'd be like drywall. Wood chips is a byproduct, and then it makes boards and planks. And then I think there's actually separate categories for the boards and planks. I think there's long and short planks and long and short boards. So all of those go to the different areas on the map. So But I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, yeah, no, he has a full grain. Almost a full grain tank. I'm going to try to catch him. Hold on, Danny. You should have it exercised and release the trapped asterisk mon. Did that block that for you, Twitchy, or did you just type that asterisk out? I wouldn't think it would block that word. That's not a bad word, is it? Or maybe you're like superstitious and don't want to actually type it out and say it. Fun fact, I have a YouTube video of my own toilet seat toileter sounding like a T-Rex. Alright, we have a machine at work that sounds like the baby T-Rex from The Lost World, the second Jurassic Park movie. I don't know if anybody remembers the baby T-Rex. It sounded like that, kind of. We have a machine that does that at work. When you move it. It probably needs some WD-40, I'll be honest. Shudder at the thought of having a case of shingles? I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. We're going to get into the productions and stuff, and I never really have delved into that. Because I'm you know, the whole palette thing, it's probably better now. But
Let's hope.
Yeah, let's hope anyway. From what I've seen, the logging is a lot better. So, well, I don't know how it'll be in multiplayer, but we'll see. Hopefully it's not too bad. We are going to put in some rules, though. Like, we're not going to go in and just clear cut. We're gonna cut down, I think, one tree at a time, and then clean that tree up, grind the stump out, load it up, and then move on. Then we can cut the next tree. So.
I don't know. That doesn't sound that much fun.
Really? It doesn't sound like fun to you?
No, I think just
go in and cut them all?
Go for it. Etch them all.
I guess I could go in and cut a whole bunch and then do it in single player and then load multiplayer up. And then you guys try to sink in.
No, I got. Well, we'll have to wait and see. But I was gonna say, cut maybe 3 or 4 trees. Then we clean up. Or clean it up then.
Yeah, we'll see how the lag is.
Well, mine isn't too bad, but it's old man I'm concerned about.
Yeah, it's old man. I think it's his internet, maybe. He might have some internet problems.
Internet, computer.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Well, if he could hang in there for 4 trees, maybe we could cut like 4 or something like that. We'll see how it goes. Another rule, we're not driving the trucks on the log roads.
No?
No. So that's what we're going to use the forwarders for.
Oh, okay.
So a forwarder, for those that don't know, find forestry machines here. So this is a forwarder. This is actually the Komatsu forwarder. It kind of looks like the harvesting machine, but you load the logs into this. And this is what you take into the woods and down the log roads, and you haul the logs out of the woods on the log roads using these. And then usually you have trucks waiting, that are parked not too far from, areas that they can get out. Because honestly, I'm looking at this map, I've looked at it, the hills, unloaded or even loaded would be worse, but even unloaded, I don't think the trucks will be able to pull some of those hills. Because these trucks are the same horsepower as the in-game trucks. One of them has an option on it, and a third wheel, but I don't think the trucks would survive in the woods on these. Well, I'm calling them log roads, but they're just dirt roads, and they're pretty much log roads because they serve no other purpose other than going through the woods. So, but yeah, that's what the forwarder is for. And to use the forwarder, we'd probably have to set that rule. So. And I'm curious, another thing, the planter, the tree planter.
Okay.
There's one for the big Volvo machine, but that's the only new planter that's coming with the DLC. I'm wondering if this planter, this one right here, the Damcon, I'm wondering if this one, are they going to make the changes to this one to where it'll plant the new trees too? If so, we may start with this planter because we can't afford the big Volvo right away. And we're going to have to replant trees. That's a given. And I was talking about the fields.
Yep.
There's 5 fields actually. I thought there was 4, but apparently there's 5. There's 2 grass fields, and then 3. I guess what we call them, arable fields maybe, where they're already plowed up and may have crop in them. So, what we may do is keep a couple of those in grass, or plow them up and replant them in grass, and use the grass for the sheep, because we're going to have sheep. We have to have sheep to do one of the production things. So, keep a couple of those things, and then maybe like grass in the other fields or something and plant trees in them. Or if we really wanted to dive deep into it, we could get a forage harvester, probably the New Holland, since it is a New Holland, and we could pick up this header. This header will do the poplars in the field, so it does wood chips. If we decide we need to do more wood chips, I guess. But again, the sawmill will have the byproduct. I just don't know how much it'll output wood chips, so if we want to do more, we can get this and do it. If not, and then we can plant those fields in poplars if we wanted to. If not, we can put them in trees. So I think it would probably be more cost effective to put them into trees. Because wood chips are not, yeah, we'll sell them, but they're not going to be the big money maker. The big money maker is going to be all of the new productions. Finishing the roller coaster, building boats. Because apparently when you finish a boat, it takes a few months to build a boat. Of course, I guess that would be realistic. But after you finish the boat, each time you make a whole boat, they sell for $300,000. So that's pretty good money. And the boat making doesn't really require a lot. It just requires a lot of time. So as far as the materials and stuff, I'm trying to remember. It's one of these buttons again. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. I hit it on the first one. Yeah, it only requires a very little to produce a boat. There's 2 steps to it, so you have to finish step 1 and, let that process go through. It takes, again, maybe a few months to do that, maybe. And then step 2. And that's it. But before we can even do the boat thing, we've got to, we'll have to buy, they call it the iron furnace. It's a factory that takes the iron ore, which we can go get at the mine, and it turns it into metal. So, because step 1 requires the metal. And before we can do that, we'll have to buy the iron, to get the iron furnace, we have to have $180,000. So we're starting out. We're going to start out kind of, we're starting out poor. But, there's loan, there's contracts. There's actually 3 new contracts. You can haul, there's transporting log contracts. There's cutting deadwood tree contracts, and there's stone busting contracts. So you can make money on them. You can make money delivering raw materials to the roller coaster. You can sell to the other production places. But I think we're going to probably have to... we actually start out with a decent sized little plot of land there. So I don't think... I think as far as land goes, we'll be good. It would be nice to buy the land around the mine just to place the iron factory up there. Because it's right across from the mine. That would be the most logical thing to do. So... But we'll look at it once we get into the map. I'm planning ahead. I'm a planning guy. I don't do things spur of the moment too much. I like to kind of think ahead and plan ahead, and that makes it more exciting. In the Pacific Northwest, clear cutting is normal. Douglas fir trees won't grow well in the shade. Clear cut and replant immediately. Yeah, we'd have to do a lot of fast timing after that, though. If we clear cut everything, right? If we took out all the trees, and then replanting the trees would take forever. I have noticed, though, in the Pacific Northwest, I guess there's specific spots of land, so you'll see the mountain where they've clear cut, and then it's like just a patch that's missing, that's been clear cut. So maybe we could do it that way. Maybe just clear take the lots of land and clear just sections at a time, and then replant them. Kind of have them offset, like not all at once, but kind of have them offset a little bit. That way there's always logging to do, there's always planting to do, there's always, something to do.
Well, the question is, how long does it take for these trees to regrow?
I don't, if they haven't changed it, we did a test on this. If they haven't changed it, I think it takes somewhere between 3 and 5 years. I want to say 3 years, and then if you wait for the ultimate mature tree, I think it's like 5 years.
Okay.
Unless they've changed it.
So you base it off of that. You cut a block 1 year, and then next year cut another block.
Cut a block 1 year, and it's not going to be a speedy thing. I mean, we don't have the brooks, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you do, you figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
So you always have a new crop. By the time you're done 5 years, you already got another year or 4 years, whatever it is.
Yep.
Yeah, because I can remember a 16x map that took forever with the brooks.
Ugh, we were crazy.
I miss it though.
I kind of miss it. We were younger then, and
hey, I did that on a potato computer too, by the way.
yeah, you did. Oh gosh, that field at the southern. I think back to that field that we made in the southern part of that map.
Yeah.
We had the OP tribines, and if you guys don't know what a tribine is, you can Google it. It's a monstrous machine, and we OP'd those. Made them go super fast and made them hold a lot of capacity, and it still took forever to harvest that field down there.
I think when you did cotton, we had was it 12 harvesters?
I think it's however many we could have.
I think you doubled them up on everyone, so when they got to the end, you just turned them the opposite way.
Yeah. That was nuts. But I'm looking forward to it.
I think this map is going to be geared towards people that want to log and not so much that don't like logging as much.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's people that just want to farm.
Yeah.
Not really designed for farming.
Well, to me, my favorite part of Farming Simulator has always been, and probably always will be, ever since Plains and Simple, clear cutting the land to put in farming, like fields and stuff. There are some areas that we may do that in, and we may plant trees back there. I mean, if it's flat enough, we might put crop fields in there, and we may plant trees in there. But yeah, logging definitely requires way more patience than this right here. I mean, this right here, this is not too bad. I mean, you can turn your radio on, sit back if you got your GPS, you know, because all the combines are, you know, they're hired out, but we have GPS on them if we want to run them, and we have GPS on the tractors and stuff. And basically, I've just got my controller just sitting here, and until I get ready to get down to the end, unless I want to turn my camera, that's the only time I really touch it. I'm just cruising along. Now I may have to adjust the speed, like say I'm going up the hill faster than this guy is, so I'll probably have to adjust a little bit and redo my cruise control. But we're going uphill now.
Well, Matt, you might want to hit the other button. Did we see a sailboat?
What?
We see a boat.
Oh, that's right. There you go. I always forget sometimes I have that on. Yeah, the boat doesn't require much. It's this one. No. This one. I hit a wrong button. It's that one. It's this one that requires a bunch of stuff. Now, apparently, I did answer my question because I've been kind of watching this, and you can't own the roller coaster like you can the boatyard. See, the boatyard, you can own that, and then you build the boats, and you get the money. You make the money off selling the boats. But you can't own the roller coaster. Once the roller coaster is finished, it's done. You can't deliver more materials to it. Now, when you deliver your materials to it, you do get paid for your materials. So they are basically, it's like an open contract. They are buying all the materials from you to finish the roller coaster.
So I have an actual question. Is that 60,000 liters per material or just all together?
I think it's all together.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's all together. Because I looked at the numbers, kind of glanced at them, and none of them equaled 60 each. So
okay.
I'm pretty sure that's all together. You have to finish step 1 through 4 before you can move on to step 5.
Okay.
So, but as you can see there, you're going to have to own the wood turner as a production site to get those, unless you buy them, which we're not going to do. And then we're going to have the iron factory thing. So it's looking more and more like, first things first, we're going to need a truck with a log hauling trailer, with a log trailer basically. I think that should be the number one purchase, is a truck with a log trailer, or even at the very least a tractor with a log trailer. Because there's I'm calling them the Schwarzenegger trailers. It's called Schwarzenmuller is the brand on those trailers. There's 2 new log trailers. One is half the size of the semi one, and it can be pulled by a tractor. We could get that and haul logs, to start, and then get the truck. But we definitely need to get a sawmill first off, and then we can get, after we make some money, then we can get the iron furnace place to make the metal. Because we got to have metal for that, and then we got to have metal for the boats as well. And you have to have the iron furnace to do that. So got to be strategical. So Phil, this is supposed to drop. The word is 6 p.m. Monday night for us.
Monday night.
Yeah. For PC. Now, it's kind of one of those things where you just have to wait and see, because there's the PC release, which is on the website. And then sometimes the Steam release is different.
I'm going to say Steam's going to be different.
I hope not, but it would be nice if it was at the same time, because, the time frame. Because what time, if it's 6 p.m. here, what time is it in Germany?
Oh gosh, I don't know how many hours of difference there is, to be honest.
What time is it now? 7:46. Hey Siri. What time is it in Germany?
It's 2:46 p.m. in Berlin, Germany.
2:46 p.m. So
That would be early morning.
7 hours?
Wouldn't it?
There's 7 hours. You'd think it would release at midnight. And haven't they released schedules before?
I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure whoever bought it on Brew Giants will get
Yeah.
it before us, because I think that happened last time.
Yeah, they had it through the website first.
Yeah.
I remember one time Xbox players got it before the PC people did.
Yeah. We'll be fine.
I think that was an error, though. Would you take the loan first thing to have more DLC machinery? We would probably take... I'm thinking we'll probably have to take some loan probably to get the sawmill, because you want to start with the sawmill. You got to make the products, even if it's just selling the products from the sawmill to the other places. To make the other stuff, you have to have the sawmill. Unless you want to buy the raw materials, and you don't want to buy the raw materials because the longboards are $10,000 per pallet, and the beams are $16,000 per pallet. So it's expensive to buy the materials. You don't want to buy the materials. That's for one pallet. And then you can change the quantity of pallets you want to buy, but that price goes up. And you'll run out of money quick. Oh yeah, does he not have Steam? Does he have the website version? I tell you, I really like Steam because it automatically updates. I mean, I could manually update, but I like the automatic update. I like the organization of Steam. Now, Steam Cloud acts like really stupid a lot, but that could be an internet thing too. Good morning, welcome in. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be nice to have the DLC machinery, but you don't want to waste too much money on machinery right away, because they actually start you off with some decent machinery. You get the Komatsu tracked forest harvester. You get the older Volvo forwarder, and then you get the small Volvo tractor, the older orange tractor. So, and then they have other stuff around the map that technically you don't own, but you can use. So down at the sawmill on the south sawmill, they have a forklift down there that you can use to load pallets if you buy the pallets and stuff. And then up at the mine, they have the small older Volvo stuff, the little wheel loader with a bucket scoop on it, and then the gosh, I don't even know what you call that thing. It's like a mining dump truck. So, and there's supposed to be some bonus DLC coming out. I guess I'm assuming that it's going to come out probably Tuesday morning. There's a bigger, older wheel loader, Volvo wheel loader, and then there's a small red Volvo tractor, which we probably won't use at all, but yeah, well, that's a forwarder. And yeah, so far the people that have the early access, I've seen them use it as a hauler, like to haul the logs to the sawmills. That's not designed to do that. It only goes 12 miles an hour. You might as well grab a skid steer out of the store and drive 13 miles an hour down the highway. Forwarders are meant to be used in the woods. They pick up the logs that are on the ground that have been cut, they load them up, and then they pull them out to wherever the trucks are. And usually the trucks are parked in an area that are accessible by trucks. So, and I'll tell you, a lot of these log roads on this map, don't take your truck down them, because you're probably not going to get out of there. What was that sound? What was that? Oh, vehicle running costs. Okay.
Wasn't.
Yeah. People are driving the old Volvo forwarder that you start with. They're using that to haul the logs to the sawmill. That's not what that's meant for. Any forwarder, go back over to forestry here. Yeah, any forwarder, the Komatsu, the Ponce, which has been around since, actually this is a different one. They call this the Bison. The other one was called the Buffalo, wasn't it? But yeah, any one of these, this is just meant to haul the logs out of the woods to the to where I guess the trucks are, wherever you've got your processing area at. Because a lot of these, if you ever watch Axemen or any of these other logging shows, you know, they cut the trees. Sometimes it's on a hill, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's on a kind of flat area. If it's on a hill, you'll see them use the yarders and stuff to drag the logs up the hill. And then they have a processing area up there where they run them through machines to delimb them and, you know, cut them to lengths, certain lengths. And then they'll load them on the trucks up there because that's their processing area. And they got roads that trucks can get down. A lot of these, log deck. A lot of these trucks probably are not going to make it down these log roads. I'll be honest. These trucks, unloaded and especially loaded, they don't have the power to pull. Case in point. Where's that? I'm going to let him, where'd he go? Oh yeah, it looks like they're in sync, so I'm going to let them run. I'm going to hop over and show you guys this. So, you guys that have been watching the series here on Elm Creek 4X by Stevie are probably familiar. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. Are probably familiar with this road right here. We came up this road. Now these weren't the TLX trailers we were hauling. These were the underbelly trailers, kind of like the Pacesetters, trying to get up this hill. Loaded, trying to get up this hill with the truck, and this is a paved road. We just couldn't pull it. It was right at impossible to pull up this hill. Now we started going up through here, coming real fast and jumping up through here, which, you know, they don't do in real life. I don't think I've never seen anybody Dukes of Hazzard a Mack truck. But unless it was Evil Knievel or something like that. But anyway, trying to get up this hill, and this is a paved road. So can you imagine the log roads? They're steeper than this, way steeper than this. This is actually not that bad of an incline. Trying to get up through there with a load of logs, it's not going to work. That's why you need the forwarders. You know, the log forwarders. These machines right here, the Komatsu, the Ponce. We've got the older Volvo. There's a Rotney. Got some John Deere equipment. We may look at some John Deere equipment once we get into the map. We've even got the Beaver Raider still. I forgot about that thing. That might come in handy at some point. Doesn't that do wood chips? I think that does wood chips. If we decide to do more wood chips, we might look at that. I don't know. Is that a real thing in life? Or is that something somebody dreamed up? I don't know. It looks real. Looks like it's got a train engine on it, though. Or a boat engine. Man, look at that thing. But, yeah. You need these forwarders to get the logs out of the woods. Don't stop. Don't stop. Ah.
What size header are you running on these?
These are the 50.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit bigger than we had the 45. These are the 50 that are supposed to flex, but they don't.
They don't flex that much.
Now, somebody's working on one that does flex, but we don't have one. Yeah, it looks like a, and yeah, you do start with a very generous area. It's actually pretty good. I mean, it's a beautiful area. I mean, there's a lake down at the bottom of the hill there. I kind of want to go fishing in. And we're going to have the same rule about the collectibles. And I think there's some collectibles on the land that we own already. At least one. But the rule with the collectible is we have to either own the land that the collectible is on before we can collect it, or it has to be on land that is not purchasable. So that would mean it's public land. So maybe that should be the first thing we do. Go find collectibles that are on public land and find the ones that are on our land and go from there before we take the loan out. Be a great way to see the map, I guess. Some of it.
Now, do you know how much they're worth, the collectibles, or how many?
Yep, there's 20 of them, and they are worth 50 grand a piece.
Okay.
So it's
kind of like Grot and all that.
Kind of like the game cartridges, yeah.
Okay.
So there's 20 of them, and they all go to a gallery in town. So once you find them all, they go there.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good way to start.
Yep. We could probably, I would imagine, I know there's one that's probably on public land that I know where it's at. And like I said, I think there's at least one on land that we own already when we start. And I would assume that there's probably some more collectibles on public land in there somewhere. What would stink is if there's a collectible up on the roller coaster and you have to finish the roller coaster to get up to it before you can collect it.
Yeah.
I don't know that would be that is the case, but that would stink. That means you got to do all that to get to that collectible. Unless you can find a way to get up there. Because I think they have it blocked off. It's an active construction site, so they don't want you getting in there. But yeah, 50 grand a piece. I mean, you find 4 of those. I haven't seen what all the land is worth around there, but some of the land I know is in like the 200,000 range. You find 4 of those, and you could probably get some land, decent land, and then you still got the loan. So
is it a standard loan, basically?
I think so.
Okay.
Let me check his repair status here. That looks okay. That looks okay. Okay. I need to go check the other guy. He seems to be outpacing us, though. I think it's because we're on a steeper hill, though. Here, the hill here. Go ahead and repair him.
Now, do we own a grass field or no? Do you know?
On Silver Run?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Hang on a second. I can probably tell you.
Oh no, we want to be surprised.
Well, I like to plan ahead, like I said.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. I just like to fly with the seat of my pants and hope I don't catch fire.
We don't.
Yeah, that's my motto.
It looks like we own a little bit of the land across the road from the roller coaster. We own about half the land just right behind the southern sawmill. But there's a grass field behind the sawmill and kind of in front, well, kind of west of the sawmill, I guess. So, On the Michigan map, there's collectibles on the power poles. Yeah. Well, on the in-game Erlengrot map, I wouldn't put it past them to put some in some creative places, because on the in-game, not Erlengrot, the in-game Elm Creek map, remember Johnson's Market? We had to get a telehandler up there,
Yeah.
and they had it up on the, what do you call that thing, the weather vane, you know, the pole on top that says like north, south, east, west?
Mm-hmm.
That usually sometimes has a thing when the wind blows, it has an arrow that changes the direction. There was one on the very tip top of that, and there's no way to get up there unless you had a tall vehicle, or really we had to have a telehandler to get on the second roof. But yeah, I wouldn't put it past them to kind of get creative. Boy, this hill is real. I don't think I'm gonna catch him. I might. But he's already behind, so I may just let him roll. Unless I can get him here just right at the last little bit here. Got a little bit off of him. Go ahead and just empty him out. Okay, he's down to 1%. That'll work. Need to get the cotton bales off of that field down there. May have to pause harvest up here and go do that. There's some that are easy to get to, and there's some you are going to have to think about to get to. Yeah, that sounds like giants. So I'm just wondering, you know, there's a lot of land that they did the thing again where there's a lot of land that you can't buy.
Oh.
Yeah, so like none of the town area is purchasable. There's a little sliver to the east of the boat. What is that place called? The boatyard. Like the shoreline, but on the south side of the highway there. You know, the highway runs along the shoreline of the lake there. And you can own a piece of that, but the land that the roller coaster sits on and all of the town area, you can't buy any of that. So,
Well, if you think about it, if you can't do anything with the land, that's probably why they don't let you buy it.
yeah.
Like, I know what you like to buy everything, but it makes sense in a way.
Yeah, because you can't own
But if
every
there's
piece of
workable
land.
then that's different.
Yeah. Public land. But that also means that if there's a collectible on it, we can take it. Do you know where Astoria is, Phil?
No.
You ever seen the Goonies?
Yes.
You know the town there that they live in?
Been a very long time, Matt, and I'm very old now.
Well, okay, you remember the opening sequence where they break out of jail and, you know, the Goonie house and the community there that they live in.
Mm-hmm.
The town reminds me of that area.
Okay.
So, Goonies, Short Circuit. Short Circuit was the town there was filmed in the same town. That's Astoria. It's kind of filmed on the other side of the main downtown part. It's kind of filmed more closer to the bridge there. But that's Astoria, yeah.
Okay.
So it kind of reminds me of that area, and that is kind of the Oregon, Washington area, so... Is it 350? I thought it was 300. Might depend on, I guess, maybe the mode you're into, whether you're on easy or normal or difficult. Yeah, I think it changes. So that 350 might be on easy. 300,000 might be normal. And then maybe you get what? 2 or 250 or something on hard.
So did old man get the time off for Tuesday or no?
He did.
Oh, that's great.
Yep. He is off Tuesday. Just Tuesday. He only got Tuesday off.
That's better than nothing.
Yeah. What about you? Are you working all this week?
We'll see how I feel.
Oh. Okay. I could probably come up with some illnesses if you need something.
Oh, no. I don't need help in that department. I can figure stuff out on my own.
Okay. Let us hear sick feel. What does sick feel sound like?
Oh, it's all done through text.
Oh, so we don't even have to have like the audio. Okay.
Where I work, it's not hard to get time off
Okay.
if you don't want to go in. Because I'm never sick or never really late. So.
I have not voluntarily taken a sick day ever at my workplace. Like I've never called in or texted in or anything. They have sent me home a couple of times. And I don't know, I guess I had a sick day. I guess those were sick days. But I've never voluntarily taken one.
I did this year 2 days. It was bad. With the whole thing going on in the world, I just said, I'm going to stay home.
Yeah. Knock on wood, I haven't had anything like that yet. I'm weird. Normally I just work.
Oh, I do too.
Sometimes I never really get sick though. I mean, I'm blessed in that area, I guess, but I mean, I'll have the occasional, headache here or, slight stomach ache here. Usually when I have a stomach ache though, it's probably I ate something I shouldn't have. But as far as like, the flu and, other stuff, I haven't had any of that. Now I can remember before 2020, there were days that I did come in with a fever and work.
No.
But you can't do that now.
Nope.
We have this thing at the door. When you go in the door and you look at it, it takes your temperature like instantly. And if it detects you have a fever, you can guarantee there's going to be somebody there to turn you around and say, go back out. So...
Yep.
My goodness, this is a steep hill.
You might not want to stop. Are you going to go? I don't know. That looks rough on the tractor.
I'm telling you. Surprised the grain ain't sliding all the way back in the back there. I'm almost going straight up. Our next map is going to be flat. That we do. I don't know what it is yet. I've been shopping around, but our next map is definitely going to be flat.
Flatter or flat completely?
Well, flat as in not like this.
Okay.
This is a little beyond rolling plains. So this is hilly in my opinion. This is, yeah, very hilly. I'm talking flat, and there might be like slight deviations to the flatness in the fields, but yeah, flat. Like the earth, you know. I hear it's flat. So but yeah, I guess it depends on when the game actually releases, but whenever it does release, I'm going to set up the map, which won't take long and that's another reason why I want to do DLC only. I'm going to set up the map, and then all I'll have to do is go in through the mod load list and select the DLCs and start the map, basically. That's it. I will have to go in and do some settings like right away, but for the most part, hope we have better great demands than the debris crusher this time around. I think there would be great demands for any crop, you know.
Yeah.
And I think they should change that. I think they should change it. It shouldn't be worded as great demands. They need to reword it as contract. It needs to be really just get rid of the whole great demand system and put contracts on grain, like your grain. Like say what are our sale points on here? What's this one down south we use a lot? Say feed and grain south, yeah. Say it needs to be put in contracts and say feed and grain south is paying this price for is currently paying this price for soybeans. And then you can decide, okay, is that a good price that they're offering to pay, or, you know, should I wait? But yeah, I think great demands need to be repurposed and thrown into to be in contracts, to be involved in the contract system. So you can do field work contracts, you could do hauling. Technically it would be hauling contracts, and it doesn't have to be a certain amount like 15 was, because 15's, you know, the missions on 15 were you know, the transport company wants 30 tons of corn, but this way, you know, do it different. Say Feed and Grain South needs soybeans and offering this price for soybeans, and you haul your own grain and you decide whether you want to sell there or not. So technically it's the great demand system, but it's not, you know, where it notifies you or anything like that. It's under contracts, so you'd have to check under contracts. I think that's the way it should be. You did the dishes. All right, cool. I don't have any dishes to do.
I do.
I have most of the stuff. Every once in a while, I'll have to dirty up a dish with something, but it's very rare anymore because I have paper plates, I have paper bowls, and I have the plastic forks and plastic spoons. So basically, if I bring something in, which is usually from work or from a fast food place like pizza or something like that, I'll use a paper plate, and then I can just toss the paper plate when I'm done with it. Yeah, Twitchy, that's kind of the map I'm looking for. I don't mind having rolling hills that are not, really big. But I definitely, I think I'm going to be in the market after experiencing the hills that are here that are alive with the sound of combines struggling up the hills. I think I'm going to be looking for a flatter map. And at this point, I don't care what size it is. As long as it has character a little bit, and it doesn't kill our computers. Kind of in the market. I would even be willing to do a standard size map. Standard size or 4x. I think 16x is maybe too much. Fox Farm. I've heard about Fox Farm. I'd have to go look at it. There's a few contenders out there. I've looked at a lot of standard size maps. I've looked at a few 4x maps. I've looked at some that are bigger than that, and I don't think those will work. The big ones. I think they're just too much. Plus they are laggier and have, I think, maybe a few more issues. Could be that they weren't done or something. Pizza. Good morning, Sean. Do the same thing here. Oh, with the paper plates and stuff, probably, yeah. It's just easier. I mean, it saves so much time, and when I wash dishes, I do them by hand. I have a dishwasher, and I've never used it. It's brand new. It's still got the book inside it and everything. It's kind of like my computer.
Oh, how's that going?
Brand new, never been used. The computer?
Yeah.
It's still there.
Uh-huh.
It's still there, yep. Mm-hmm.
You're getting close to having to,
Yeah.
Are you gonna do that tomorrow?
Yeah, if I do it.
You're not doing it, are you?
Probably not. Oh, probably not. I don't know. I've got other stuff I have to do, and then I'd probably have to unhook some things in here. Matter of fact, I know I would. I would have to move the whole studio around to accommodate for the new computer, because I'm thinking I only have 4 monitors here right now. Yeah, it could be, Sean. You might be right. I only have 4 monitors right now. The big 55-inch TV is the game, right? That's the game monitor.
Yeah.
One of the 32-inch monitors to my right here, that controls the broadcast software, TeamSpeak, all that stuff. One monitor, which is the smallest monitor, it's a 27-inch monitor, is currently not in use with anything. And the other 32-inch monitor is my TV. So what I would have to do, and what I was thinking about doing, is this desk is an L-shaped desk, right?
Mm-hmm.
And currently one 32-inch monitor and the 55-inch monitor are sitting on it. I could probably fit the two 55-inch monitors on it, but I'd have to turn them at an angle. And then I'd probably have to either flip the studio around or move it around slightly. There might be enough room to scoot it down and then just kind of turn me at an angle here. But I would have to bring that one in here, so I'd have 2 55-inch monitors. I could have, and then I think I would have enough. I would have to decide, what to put on what. Yeah, send Santa's elf to set it up while I'm at work. That'd be great. Has the warranty gone out on it yet? I don't even know if it came with a warranty out. Well, I guess it probably did. Probably has some kind of warranty on it. Probably on like parts. Wow, he's already going that way. I guess he's getting shorter runs, and this guy's got maybe longer runs too. Alright, let me go. I probably should go ahead and dump. They're getting further apart, which is making it harder to keep up with them, so I'll probably have to let them stop and just offload them. You're right. How much do we have so far? Did you get that other truck too? Then my 42?
Yes.
Okay. How much do we have so far here? 2.7 million, so we're already past what we were before. No, I didn't see what John got for his beans last night. How much did he have and how much did he get? Yep, there's money in beans. That's why we do them. Be a lot nicer to harvest them on a flat map, though. I'm just saying.
You're the one who decided to do this, Matt.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I love Elm Creek. I wish, I kind of wish we had a flat Elm Creek, though. For the most part, that southern area down there is flat. Like the town area, from the town area on south, it's flat. It's just, it's this area up here. I wouldn't have, and this is not a knock against Stevie because it's his map. It's, it's a great map. It's a beautiful map, but I would not have raised that highway up that much. I would have probably, you have to have the hill, and it's not even that big of a hill over there where even the, what is that? The, what do you call it? Not the camp. The park. The big state park over there. Where the cave and stuff is. Mm-hmm. You have to have that hill over there. I accept that. But you see out here where I'm at, where it's kind of flat out in the middle, kind of in this little valley out here? That, to me, should be the elevation out here. Rolly, it's got some little roll. See this little rolling hill right back here behind us? That's fine. But these big steep hills, I could have done without them. Because look at this that I'm about to go up. I mean, I feel like I'm going up a roller coaster here. $2 million liters and $4,100. Yeah, he plays on easy, I think.
That, and he could go to Goldcrest too, I think.
Oh yeah, his train still works.
Yeah.
Yeah, our train is, well, it can't come because it's radioactive, so they had a nuclear incident somewhere between, well, it was very near Goldcrest, because they can't ship anything in or out of Goldcrest because of radioactivity right now. It's going to be that way for the half-life of the radioactivity, which I think is 35 years. So that's the best thing we could come up with. It was either that or aliens.
I like aliens better.
I like aliens too. I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens, Your train on Westbridge broke? Yeah. Is there a train on Westbridge? I guess maybe the new Westbridge? Yeah, see, somebody back in the day, and I don't remember which version of the game it was on, they made a map called Westbridge Flats. It might have been in 15 or 17. It might have been in 15. It was basically Westbridge Hills, but it was flat. So the Discord there that you're trying to do there with the command, we use the Puma Plow Discord. We're part of the Puma Plow community, so most often than not we post in there. We don't ever talk in there with the voice part, but it's more of like a what's the right word? Posting board, like a message board, kind of.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And if you don't know what the context is on some of it, you can get confused.
Mm-hmm. Like yesterday, I posted a picture of a shopping cart full of candy.
Yep.
And I think I posted a picture of the flex head that we were talking about. And I don't remember what else. There's one, but it's a short track. Okay. Yeah, Trent, we're looking for a flat map. North American. So that can be Canadian or American. Kind of want it flat. I've looked around. I've looked at some. I've looked at some 4X ones. I've looked at some standard ones. But I'm in the market. I'm waiting probably. Because we'll probably be here for a little while longer, and then we can start a new one whenever we get completely finished with this one. Because I really want to finish this map. It's a great map. Yeah, then all the random GIFs and food emojis. We had a good old time with that last night. But my orange soda was blue on John's side. He was looking at the emote. I posted an emote of a soda cup. And on my end, it was red and white. On some people's end, it was solid red, like in the Twitch thing. But on John's end, it was blue. So, I don't know how to explain that. Oh, there it goes again. The donkey is exhausted again. See, I could have told y'all that I had a donkey out back, and you guys would never know. You'd just be like, hey, there's Jack, the donkey.
Hello, Mr. Composter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna bring some saw to you.
Not bales, is it?
Maybe.
It doesn't take bales.
Oh.
What we have to do is haul them to the homestead, to the silo.
Okay then.
And then bring them back loose.
Okay. Then that's not a problem.
Yeah, I tried that. Believe me, I tried.
Alright, I will just drive to the homestead. Not a big deal. Not that far out of my way.
I've got another. Is this it? Nope. There's one.
You need another truck or something?
Yeah, I think there's one down here. Yeah, here's a couple.
There's two. I brought you back.
I'll take this one here. I just need it for the cotton bale trailer. I'm gonna try to get those up and finish that contract down there. Whoop. If you let the contract hang for too long, it'll disappear. And it concerns me that it's not flashing anymore. Still there though.
I think if you like leave and come back, sometimes they turn off.
Yeah, see, I did that. I was in single player this morning, and I came back in multiplayer and didn't really double check on it. But it's still showing up in there, so... And I'm sure the bales are still there.
Oh yeah, they are. I was tabbing around and I found some.
I am gonna miss that truck horn. Whoa! Maybe they fixed the truck horns with the Volvo. I doubt it, but I'm holding on to hope. I actually need to probably get that cotton harvester going on our fields. We've got a lot of fields that are ready. Okay, looks like it's still here. And we got bales, so... oh, I guess it's on. Is the back one on? Yep. Oh, I wish I were in the land of cotton. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. Trying to remember what it is under YouTube, but there's a video. It's either Glory, Glory, Hallelujah or the American Trilogy that Elvis sang. And that is like, I would say that would have to be one of the top top 10 or top 20 songs of all time. Is that version of that song. It mixes in a lot of, I want to say it's American Trilogy, but it mixes in like 2 or 3 songs, and Glory, Glory, Hallelujah is one of them. But it's a powerful rendition. It's kind of like his version of Unchained Melody. That the only version that they ever released. I don't know that they recorded a studio version yet. Or, I say yet, he's dead. Or, he's not dead, he's just, in hiding or gone to another planet or something, whatever conspiracy theorist you belong to with that issue. But, they were going to record a studio album and they never did. So the only version they have is, I think it's from the Blue album or something like that, called, it's a live version. But it's a live version that they recorded the same year as his death, so pretty powerful version of Unchained Melody. Makes you wonder if Elvis hadn't died. He probably had more songs to record in him. I mean, he recorded a lot, but he probably had more. Oh gosh. Can I ask you a question to this map you can help me with? Sure, go ahead. What's your question? Oh yeah, and we've been having issues going in cab too.
Yeah.
A lot of really framey lag like that right there.
I'm thinking because you're moving all those bales.
You think that's it? You think it's the auto load part?
Well, because I'm jittering right now too. And I shouldn't be.
Okay, did it stop?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's the... Well, I would say it was the auto load, but I loaded up one of the single player maps.
Yeah.
And it does the same thing there.
I'm not saying it's the I'm just saying I was, rubber banding just a little bit.
I don't know. I think, and I know John's had the same issue, but he uses auto load too, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You know what? I think I took a wrong road. I think I was supposed to stay left back there, and I didn't. I'm gonna have to go down the interstate here now. I got to remember how to do this. It's been a minute. And I sure am about to cut across my grass field here.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm. Let me answer his question. Let's see. I set up the vanilla animal barns, chicken and sheep with food, water, and all stuff. Have animal in it. But since 2 days, I don't get any products. And my animal health says constantly 0. So I wonder if you have animals too and have the same issue. So with animals, first things first, you want to make sure they have plenty of everything that they need. You had chicken and sheep. So chickens require... What do chickens require? I'm going to have to go look.
I know water.
I know, yeah, water.
Or do they know? Do they need water?
I was going to say, I've played so many different versions of Farm Sim that it's all running together now. Oh, I got to click on chickens. That would help. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, they don't... It depends on what you get with some of the animals, but chickens, it doesn't. Chickens require some type of grain, either wheat, barley. I think it's just these 3. I don't think this may be, you know what? That's by Stevie. Hang on.
Yeah.
Well, that says the same thing. So I guess maybe did they expand it to where they take corn and soybeans now?
Well, they do eat that, so I mean.
See, I thought it was just these three. If I remember right, when we first started, it was either wheat, barley, or sorghum. But this says they take corn and soybeans too. And that's the in-game one. I don't know. Maybe it's just this map, though. I don't know. But anyway, make sure that they are full of food. And it will take... it will take some time for the health to go up. So don't worry about the health. As long as they are fully fed, you shouldn't have a problem.
And I think you have to keep things clean too, right?
Yeah.
Certain animals?
Certain animals you have to keep it clean. So like the sheep area, you might have to clean up some excess grass or something like that. So yeah, just keep the food full. Now sheep, they do require the small pen, I think. Yeah, if you use the small pen here, what? They take silage too?
That might just be they can use it.
Huh. Okay. Boy, Stevie's pens hold a lot more. They hold like 300 animals. But yeah, they usually take grass or hay. I'm wondering about the silage. It could be this map. I don't know. Because normally, the chickens take grain, and then the sheep take either grass or hay. I've never seen them take silage, so it could just be that they accept it on this map. But just keep them fed. Don't worry about the health. The health will come in due time. I want to say it takes a while, like months. Somebody back me up on that.
Like, yeah, it takes a while. There should be, like, it should tell you how long it takes for them to reproduce, and then...
Yeah. So,
product.
let's see. I would have to go down... Where would I have to go? Animal dealer?
Boss? Yeah.
Max Castle says it's the map. I would agree with that, Max Castle, because this is a Stevie map, so it's a little different. Where's the animal dealer? So if I click on this... Oh, you know what? I may need a... I'm not going to buy anything. I'm just going to try to start this up. No. Let's do that. Okay, here we go. Yeah. The sheep take 8 months. So, give it about 8 months. This particular sheep takes 8 months. Some of them, it won't take that long. It depends on what kind of animal you got. So if you buy one of the more expensive ones, then they're ready. Oh, I think some of them are ready to go. Depends on what you got, what you bought. So, has it been 8 months yet, Lexi? You switch to Midwest and the sheep accept silage? Okay. Both versions you buy? Well, if you mix them in, then it still might be 8 months.
I think, isn't it, you have to have so many of one of the same breed as well?
Maybe.
Not 100% sure, but I think so. I think it was like 5 or something, or 6. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we haven't done animals a whole lot, so... Oh, wait, you put them in different barns? Well, that's probably why, then. Yeah, they need to be in the same enclosure. Otherwise, they can't... what's the right word here? Otherwise, I'm going to quote Hank Hill, okay? Otherwise, they can't make whoopee. So, that's the most G-rated thing, I guess, you know. They can't populate. There you go, there's a word. They got to populate. Alright, I'm going to fire these guys while they're full. So I can get this contract done. Alright, where'd I leave my truck? Reproduce? Yep. I was gonna say get it on, but that's a little too Marvin Gaye-ish. So. Alright, now I gotta remember the controls on how to do this. I think it's left bumper and Y. There we go. And then is it left bumper and Y again?
I think it.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yep, that's it. Alright, and then I have a machine parked over here just for this occasion. I did.
Did you?
Oh, there it is. Nope, I parked it in another spot, I guess. And this is just to push them in. Because the trailer is apparently too big for the trigger. There we go. So there's 10%.
So each trailer's approximately 10
Mm-hmm.
ish, maybe 11 ish.
Maybe a little more. Oh, you know what? It helps if I switch to the other trailer. There we go. Oh, it's a mod. Okay, so you may have a mod interfering with it or something. Yeah. Usually on this one, this is a different map, but I think it usually takes around 8 months. At least for sheep, anyway. So there's 21.
I mean,
yeah, it's a little more than 10.
I think cows are like 40 something
40 months?
or more, or
Wow.
something around there. I think, depending on the cow, I think. Though.
Holy cow.
I think that's what it was, but again, I could be wrong. Or was that the other map last year's? I don't know.
See, I need to make a right. Or no, a left. Left is right. But yeah, Silver Run, we'll definitely have to do sheep, but it's up to us if we want to do cows. You know, that'd be a nice map to have horses on, too.
Well, there's that one mod you could add just to take care of the horses.
Mm-hmm.
I think they have that.
Yeah, it's out there somewhere.
So, I mean, that might be the only thing, because I don't want to ride 16 horses, to be honest.
Oh, no, I'd never owned 16. Oh, God.
You've done it before.
Just gonna drive through this field.
Matt, you okay?
Yep. I hit the brake, but I guess these trailers weigh a lot. Remind me to come over here to field 30 when we start harvesting corn, because there's a little bit of corn left over here.
Okay.
Like a little pass down there, down that way. And some up on the north side.
How did the chaffing go?
It went okay. The headers, you know, the extra wide headers,
Yep.
they turn completely black.
Oh.
So there's another version out there I'm going to check out. I don't care about the color. Oh, God. I don't care that they turn completely black, but it'd be nice if they didn't. So I'm going to check out that other version. See how it does. And I could always go back with a 9-meter head. I mean, 15-meter head's nice, but like I said, I don't care that they turn a different color. Let's see now. I don't remember. Is it left bumper in X? No.
What trailer are you on?
The cotton one.
I'm on
Oh,
the.
I'm on the rear one. Yeah, that might be why. There we go. Well, I'll probably have to reset that back one. Go ahead and grab these while I see them out here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could do cows on Silver Run because the Waffle Hut
Ooh.
takes butter. It's just a sell point. It's not like a production thing.
Okay.
We would have to make butter. We'd probably have to build a dairy or something somewhere. Because don't you have to build a dairy to make butter?
Probably.
Yeah, I think so. You have to take your milk there and then they make the butter. I tell you, I'm going to have to probably buy me some Eggo waffles or something. Because every time I play that map and I see the Waffle Hut, I'm going to have a craving for waffles. Or pancakes or something. That one's already on. Okay, cool. This is one thing we definitely won't be doing. On Silver Run is cotton. Am I full? I think I'm full. Oh man, I got down to the one bale down here and I'm full. I'll start on the other side and then I can come pick these up to take to our place. We actually have a pad now. We can put these over on the pad where we're going to build the shed over there. So,
Oh.
yep. But this load is going to the spinnery. We got a lot of corn to harvest. And then we can expand the fields. Make them a little bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Merge all those together. Stop, truck! No! Oh man, I put skid marks on the road. Makes you want Waffle House, yeah. I don't know. I like waffles, but I've never been to Waffle House, so I don't know if I crave Waffle House or not. If they're good, I'll say yes. I have been to IHOP, so I could go there. Tell you, Denny's was great. Get those pancakes from Denny's. Steak and eggs. Oh man, steak and eggs from Denny's. If I ever find another Denny's, that's what I'm getting. Steak and eggs. Slow down. No.
But see, Matt, that's the driver who's going too fast.
Uh-huh. That's faith driving there. You have to go on faith and hold on tight.
And bend the steering wheel.
Bend the steering wheel, yeah. Whoop. Every day is a winding road. I get a little bit closer. Every day is a winding road. We need to stop production. Man never had Waffle House. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not that I don't have access to any Waffle Houses because there are some around me. But I have heard stories and seen things that about them that makes me not want to frequent them. So I'm sure every restaurant probably, has the same stories. You just never hear about it. But I've been to IHOP and they're all right. Ooh, ooh. Alright, gotta push a couple there. You have to look past the dirty stories, yeah. Looking forward to getting back to a more realistic gameplay, though. I mean, yeah, the Brux makes things easier. Yeah, auto load makes things easier. But I really am looking forward to getting back to the basics. Getting back to a more, it's more enjoyable when you get to use the other equipment and do stuff. Even just driving this telehandler for a few seconds is enjoyable. Cause you never get to really use that type of equipment. Oh, apparently I grabbed my controller too hard and I put my cruise control down on 87. Oh, Waffle House could be? Waffle House could be a good colon cleanser. I don't know that I want to go there now. It's probably the grease. Of course, usually that food tastes better, but you know. Alright, I'm just going to cut through the field. Wee-haw. Yeah, usually when it's cooked in grease or, you know, trans fats or, you know, hydrogenated salted oils or whatever and high fructose corn syrup, it usually tastes better, so... Alright, oh, I was going to start at this end, wasn't I? Whoa! Hmm? 9 o'clock. This is what it looks like outside if I ever went outside it in the morning. So, it's nice. It's nice to get out into the fresh air. See the sun coming down. Oh God. Maybe they fixed that in the patch.
No, that's always going to be in the game.
Okay, that button, that button, that button, that button, that button, that button. There we go. I've always loved logging this time of the year. You know, getting out in the fall air, the November and December, and cutting trees. Want to get me a flannel shirt. You know, like Al Borland or what was the guy's name that cut trees with a flannel shirt? Was it Paul Bunyan? Am I thinking of the right guy? He had like a blue bull or something?
Yeah. Pretty sure that's who it was.
Yeah, gonna have to get me a flannel shirt. Be a lumberjack. True lumberjack. Are there any flannel shirts in the game here?
I think there are.
Oh yeah, there are. Yep. I'll do something similar probably to this when I get ready to go to a silver run. Ooh, they have one with a vest too. And you can change the color of it. Oh, that's the vest though. Well, I guess it's the shirt too. Oh, this one you can change the color of. You can do red or dark red. Green. Blue. Pink, purple, whatever. Really, whatever color you want, I guess. What color? I'm leaning more towards a reddish. Not that one. Something about this color right here, for some reason, just screams out 70s country singer. John Denver, something. I don't know. Maybe that color. I do like the blue though. Green's not bad either. Wish they had a mix of patterns where it had like green with red stripes in it too. Yeah, probably go with something like that or this. Maybe the orange. I like the orange. But for now, I'll just keep wearing my black t-shirt. Not when it's cold out. I forgot what I said. What did I say? He said not when it's cold out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. Did y'all see my truck? It was like stomping its foot on the ground. Now that we own this field, I need to open this end up. I need to cut these trees down here and put a little exit, like a road exit through here. Oh, there's the corn. Not the corn. No! Full send it? Yeah. I have to merge with the road. I have to merge with the road. Here we go. Smooth merger. I kind of want some waffles now, I'm not going to lie. Waffles or pancakes? I have a whole big bag of pancake mix in there. I need to eat. Whoa. Wonder if I could go in here backwards. Nah. I still think it's better to go in this way. Maybe get over a little further this way. Oh no. Maybe I can get away with this. Maybe it'll push some of those forward. Yeah, there we go. That might be the way to do it. There's 58. Let me push these in. $63. We're getting there. Nope. Alright, tell you what, guys, I've reached the 2 hour in mark, so I think I'm going to take my first break and then I'll go get the last of these cotton bales down here. So I'll zoom in here and turn my lights on, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes. And I'm back. And I may have eaten a Snicker bar too. So I'll probably be snacking here. We're getting close to 10 a.m. so it's time to start the Halloween candy snacking day. Oh look, there's deer down there. Here we observe the deer in their natural habitat. Come here, I want to make some venison. Come here. Huh. Oh. Okay. Boy, deer sausage sounds good right now. Eggs and deer sausage. Mmm. With some pork bacon. Not turkey bacon, but pork bacon. Oh, we got rain coming. Wonder what time. Oh, it's this afternoon at 3. We'll be alright. I'm about done with the cotton bales. And I may go ahead and put the next load in there and see where we stand, and then I may start putting them in there one at a time. That way we can keep some of them. 3 Cedar Farms. Love the name. What's up, brother? It's more on the Hulk Hogan phase of brother. Could do it in the Forrest Gump phase too. Hi, Bubba. Or let's see. Who else? Doing good, doing good. Can't decide. I should have gone down there, but I'm doing good. 3 Cedars Farms. Are you excited for the Platinum DLC coming out on Tuesday like we are? Oh, God. That was almost really bad. The truck went up on 2 wheels. Yeah, we're excited for it too. We're ready. I think logging is one of our more natural things. We own a logging company called the Christmas Tree Treeing Service, and we're excited to get back in the woods. Alright, so let's see. I'm on the trailer, so that button. There we go. Yep, we're ready. Ready to see all the new contracts and productions and stuff that they brought in. Oh, nope, stop. I'm full. This gets full real quick. May not be back far enough. There we go. Alright. Oh yeah, there's a bunch over here. Wonder if I can steal one off the back porch of the harvester here. Nope. I guess it has to be on the ground. It's not like the balers. I think they will too. I think it'll be a good way to make money. The rest, you know, the logging part, you have to have patience for, so. I'm just going to cut across the field because I'm going to have to come out here and get these bales anyway. There's a lot more out here than there was last time. Holy moly. I'll have to do some real looking out here. There's a lot more out here. I started him on the north side this time, so that might be why. I don't know. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Okay. Full power. Yep, we're banning the Brooks chipper, and we're banning also auto load. So we won't have any wood auto-load trailers. Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad. Oh, oh, oh. I saved it. So, go down the checklist. First things first, when we get on the map, change the settings, number 1. Because we have to change the time scale, and I guess the field work stuff, we'll probably turn field stone off, although I think there's probably already stones in the field, so. Silver Run. We're going to Silver Run. The new DLC map. That's the one we're talking about. And then probably first things first is look for those collectibles. The ones that are either on land that we own, or on public land that we can't own. It's kind of our rule that we're going by now. I think John's doing the same thing. Not doing the collectibles on land that we don't own. I kind of did the same thing with logging in 17 and earlier. And then they finally implemented that into the game to where, it had to be on land that you owned to cut a tree. Let's see, that's 71. I went from 58 to 71. This might do it. Can't see because of all the trees. So that's 76. Let me push some more in there and see what we get to. It might take all these, because there's still quite a few down there in the fields. So there's 77, 79. Yeah, I'm probably going to push these in and probably have to go get a few more. There's 84. Yeah, Silver Run's an American map. It's the DLC map. It's the Platinum Edition map. That's the one we're talking to. It's actually going to be a second map for us because we're going to continue on this one. This is a 4X edit by Stevie of Elm Creek. So it's Elm Creek, but it's Stevie-fied and it's 4X now. So like up here when we pass the bowling alley. So See, there's the bowling alley right there. And then there was this little house. The house was really the boundary here where you couldn't go. But now you can go. There's way more fieldage. It's a nice expansion to the map. And then if I can get past this save here. Oh, you're on the New Michigan map. I know a lot of people are on that. So there's the map. All the blue signs is the original map, and then all the stuff outside that is the 4X part. So my headphone cable is stuck. There we go. Slow down. Whoa. Oh, it's got the jitters. It's got the tremors. Yeah. But yeah, we'll have 2 maps there, I guess, for a while, and I don't know. We'll see how long we do. I'll say we're getting up there with this map. I mean, we own quite a lot of it. We're getting close to owning all of it, and we're gonna do animals on this map. Matter of fact, we could probably just go ahead and say next go around or influx of cash. Oh, there's one. We could go ahead and get some animals. We could probably get some now. Just go ahead and... Oh, that thing's not on. I'm pressing... There we go. Pressing all the buttons. I think I left one down here in the corner. Yep. Sometimes they rolled down the road last time, but I don't see any over there. Nope, I don't see any down there. Alright. Yeah, now they're coming into view. Whoa, missed that one. Oh, 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 oh. Alright, now I need the back trailer on. There we go. Got to kind of alternate between Y and X on there. I don't know if there's any down there. Let me just drive down here and see, I guess. Yep, there's one. There's at least one. Alright, I think that's it. Oh yeah, I missed that one. 19, 20, 21, and 22. That worked out perfect for the load I've got here. Because that puts me at 100%. Alright, so I'll probably just take the harvester up there. We know that'll be our bale on the back of that. And some of these will be ours. So... Oh, you fast forwarded 14 months and still nothing? Huh, I don't know. Anybody have any answers for that? Trent, maybe? I don't know. They're not, it sounds like the chickens aren't putting out eggs, and I guess the sheep aren't putting out wool. Oh yeah, that's a load of cotton there, yeah boy. This, if these were all ours, that would be money right there. That's, you're looking at, when we sell them at the right time, we're playing on normal, by the way. That's our economic difficulty. We always play on normal. You're looking at about $500 and something thousand right here, this load. So that's 22, and I'm trying to remember, for 4 bales it was just over 100,000. So that's how we used to sell them. We sold them with the in-game thing that held 4 bales. Yeah, I don't know. I did animals on the vanilla map, on the in-game map, and they worked fine there. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, there's 94%. Tell you what, I'm going to offload these and do them one at a time. Yeah, I need to put a drive like right in here somewhere. Alright, I'm just going to park on the side here. I don't know. It sounds like he. I don't know. It could be a mod conflict. If something's not working in the game, it's usually a mod conflict. So there's 95. I'll be about done with this contract. Yeah, it's at 99, so it may not. Sometimes it doesn't even need like all the bales, like even like at 90 something percent. It doesn't have to be like 100% of the delivered bales, so sometimes you can get away with not even that. So if you do them one at a time, we're at 95% right now. This will probably put us at 96. And sometimes it'll kick on over and say contract complete. So then you get to keep even more bales. Yep, there it goes. See, that should put us at 96%. So contract on field 32 is finished. And then we actually got a little money off of that one bale. But we needed that one bale to complete the contract. So the rest of these bales are ours. We'll store them. We actually probably need to build a shed down there to store them in. So let me back this up and park it. I will grab the truck and reload these. So front trailer. I'll load all these back up here. So this is a contract on field 32. It's the biggest field on the map. And we got to keep 8, 9, 10 bales off of that. Well, actually 11 bales because there's one still in the on the porch of the picker. And there's might be some. Yeah, I'm sure there's some in the machine itself. So we will take these down and store them now. Tell you what, let me go this way. And actually, I may leave these on the trailer. That way I can get a full load, and when I dump them off a full load, it'll be almost kind of like having a full stack. So, because we have other cotton fields that we need to get going, and I need to move that picker up. So I'll drive this down to our new pad down there. Well, I guess I could drive it down to the field we're going to do next. Let me go on down this way. You know what? We've even got more soybeans down here, Phil.
Oh.
We've got yeah, we got field 17 that we need to cut and harvest, and we got field 20 down here. Already did 29. But we've got field 16, 18, and 9 in cotton down here. And I'm thinking they're all ready. Okay, 16 and 18 are ready. 9, and then these big fields over here are not ready yet. So Have to go into November to get those. Yeah, Lexi, I don't know. I wish I could help you. I don't know what that... I don't know why you're not getting any products. Do you have to activate animals like you do productions? Is that a thing? We don't have any animals for me to look. Is that a thing? Do you have to like turn on the animals? I know productions you have to turn them on for them to do anything, to produce anything. Do you have to activate animals or something? He says he has no mods. I don't know. They have food. I don't know. I'm trying to think.
Don't some animals like produce more or don't produce any? Like, or like, I don't remember.
Well, some of them don't reproduce.
Yeah, but some produce like at a slower rate. I thought. Like, I'm not sure.
Maybe. He says he's gone 14 months now. I thought they at least reproduced.
But I think it also depends on how many you have. I think you have to have so many to actually get them to produce,
Yeah.
like of the same kind.
He says they're 14 months old. Go another 14 months. Just keep fast timing. Did you buy the cheap animals or did you buy the more expensive animal? Oh yeah, do you have a rooster? I don't know that matters though. You would think it would, but I don't. In the game, I don't think it does. Chicken might need food. He says they're full of food. They never went red or anything or ran out of food when you were fast timing, did they? You do need a rooster to breed? Do you have a rooster? He says yes, he has a rooster. Maybe somebody's stealing your eggs. Is that a thing? I don't know. The pen's not full, is it? Because, you know, once you get a full pen of animals, they can't reproduce because there's no more space in the pen. But he's not... So they're not reproducing and you're not getting any eggs? Is that right, Lexi? If neither one of those is working, it sounds like something might be broke. He says their health level's at 0. I guess, is it still at 0 after 14 months? Is it still... If none of that's working, then something sounds like it might be broke. You didn't look at reproduce only for eggs, okay. So the eggs are not spawning, basically. After 14 months, their health is still 0. Yeah. That's what I was going to say. Sounds like it's broken. Are you on console or PC? Yeah, what did you feed them, Laxi? PC. And yeah, did you fast time clear to 14 months and keep them fed? You have to keep them fed if you fast time You can't just feed them and then fast time the whole 14 months and then feed them again and expect. You have to keep them fed over that 14 months that you fast time, so. Probably need to repair this. Yep. He needs fuel too. Woo, that cost $29,755 to repair. He always had wheat. Yeah, I don't know. Something sounds broke, man. My only recommendation is to uninstall and reinstall. Like completely uninstall, go in and, you know, if you have other maps that you want to back up or something, back up those files. You can find them under Documents, My Games, Farming Simulator 2022, and then I would just copy that Farming Simulator 2022 folder somewhere else, back it up, copy and paste it, and completely uninstall the game. After you've uninstalled the game, make sure that that folder is deleted out of the Documents in My Games, and then just completely reload the game maybe. I'll say that's the unfortunate side of it, is if you reload those saves, you may be reloading what's broken too. I don't know. That's sounds weird. We've had animals before, but I've never had that happen. Of course, I don't know. The game is a little broken right now. I mean, our train is broke, so we can't get our train to come back around. It's out there. It's according to the thing. It's 1 point. If you go down to the west rail thing to rent the train, it's 1.9 kilometers out there somewhere. So, and we can't get it back. It's like stuck wherever it's at. One time sleep and you have eggs. Okay. So you have eggs now. Maybe it takes more than 14 months then. Oh, are you on the Stevie map? I thought you were on a vanilla map. When you say chicken on vanilla, what's the vanilla? I thought you were referring to vanilla on the map. Okay, so the eggs work on the vanilla map, but they don't work on the Stevie map. Huh. Maybe it's different for the Stevie map. Let's go over to the chickens. So this is the chicken coop. Where do the eggs spawn here? They spawn right here, I guess? We can just buy chickens from the thing here, right? Let's just go ahead and get some chickens. How do you click on it? There we go. Alright, so we need one rooster. So we'll go ahead and get a rooster. One. And then... not 60 roosters. One. Don't need 60. Okay. So we'll buy one rooster. Okay. Now I want to get... which ones do I want to get? I want to go ahead and have them at their breeding age, I guess. So I'll buy these. So it's not really the reproducing part, it's the egg part that's broken. So let's test this here. Do these do eggs? Yeah, let's just go ahead and get some big ones. How many do we need, Phil?
I honestly don't know. I thought there was a minimum number, but it's Stevie, so I don't know.
Let's just get 12.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I hear the rooster. I see the
Now
chickens.
they need their food.
Oh yeah, now they need food. Okay.
There they are, running around.
I need something. I need
Big,
big huge auger wagon will work. I think we have some wheat.
Well, they take anything, so.
They're supposed to take wheat, barley, and sorghum, but Stevie's got it added on, I think, on here where you can do corn and soybeans. I'm just gonna do. I think we've got some excess like wheat and stuff, so I'm gonna try to do that. Yeah, we got 112. They won't need that much. Start with 10,000 and go from there. Yeah, see, Sean, I didn't think you needed a rooster. Trent said we needed a rooster. I would think we would need a rooster, you know, realistically, because, I mean, if you think about it, you know, they're to reproduce. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to go around, I guess, because the dump thing is over there. Yeah, the eggs are supposed to spawn on this side, I think. Oh, man, this is going to be a tight spot. This is why we needed to keep the little tractors.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, so this is totally overkill for this.
Maybe you'll have to look at getting a little trap, medium size.
Oh wow, they took all 10,000 of that. How much do they need?
Yeah, they should tell you.
Where's the thing at? Oh, you know what? It's
at
on.
least 20-ish.
It's up here.
Well,
yeah, about 20.
Oh, but do you notice?
Oh,
how
they
it
do
says it
take
needs
corn. So, Laxi, did you do this? Did you do grain and corn? Because apparently they require grain and corn. So, let me go get some grain and corn. Let me go get some corn. Might try backing into here. The rooster is required for reproducing, so yeah, you need the rooster to reproduce there. Corn, there we go. I'm just gonna do, I don't know how much it takes, so I'm just gonna start with 20.
I think it takes 22 or something like
22,
that.
I'll get 23, there we go. Yeah, okay, that'll work. Go back around. That might be the problem. Okay, yeah. Apparently the chickens here on Stevie's map require grain and corn, so that I did not know.
Well, what production was it? If you didn't have a certain thing in your silo, you didn't need it, but if you had it, you had to use it. Like the Oreos. If you didn't have a certain, like, corn, you didn't need it, but if you did have it, it made you use the corn.
Oh.
Maybe that's why, because it sees that you have it. Or I'm just don't know what I'm talking about.
I believe you, Phil. Wait, I put more than that in there. Okay, I've got them at, according to this, it won't take anymore. So the total.
Well, look at the total food capacity, though.
Yeah, total capacity is 20,000. So I've got it right at 50-50. I've got 50% grain and 50% corn. So
now maybe you don't need both. Maybe you can just run off of one.
The only way to test this is the fast time, and we got stuff to do. So try that. Try that, Laxi. Try to put 10,000, just a little over 10,000 liters of grain in there and about 10,000 liters of corn and see what that gets you. That total capacity should produce eggs. Now the health still takes a while for it to come up. Well, we started on animals, Phil.
Yes, we did.
We got chickens.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, he's going to test the 50-50. Sounds like he only put grain in there, so they may require both grain and corn at the same time.
Yeah, that's different though.
Yeah, no, it's just grain on the in-game. And I was kind of curious why it had corn and soybean down there. Because I remember it being just wheat, barley, and sorghum. Oop, dumped that bell a little early. Do some in-rows here. Go ahead with your question. That's what we're doing here this morning, is answering questions, trying to. How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, he's going to do an update. Somebody said he's doing an update on this map here, too, with vegetables and something. But we're too far in now. We're almost getting kind of close to the point. We're definitely past 50% on this map. We're probably right around 70-75% done with this map, so there's still more to do. Like I said, we don't own everything, but we're getting there. Oh, that's why silage is on sheep, Phil, according to Yulberry.
You need to use it.
You have to do 50% grass or hay and then 50% silage feed mix. So that's why. I was wondering because on the in-game map, it's just grass or hay.
Yeah.
So that's the answer to that question. Got a PC, and there's some cool mods on FS22. Mod Hub. Not the Mod Hub in the game. It's okay, the internet. How do I install them into FS22? Okay, so first, a warning. If you're going to use mods that are not in the Mod Hub, make sure you're getting them from a trusted source or directly from the mod author. That's the highest recommendation that I can give to you, because a lot of times you'll go to these third-party sites and either it comes along with the mod in the file or somebody's put it there. They'll include viruses, malware, spyware, all of that. So make sure it's a trusted site, or if you can get it directly from the mod hub. A lot of times you can go to these sites, find a mod, and then they'll list the mod author in the credits down there somewhere. You can go find that mod author and download them directly from whatever page they have. Most of them have like an itch.io page or something like that. The next part would be installing the mods. Yeah, Three Seater Farms, he got a virus from a mod on a third party, so be very careful. Fine example right there. To install it, you have to go to wherever your game folder is located. Most of the time by default, I believe it's in Documents, My Games, Farming Simulator 2022. And then there's a folder inside that folder it's named Mods. That's it. All lowercase, just mods. And then that's where you will drag the zipped folder that you download. You'll just drag it from wherever you download it to. Most of the time, if you download like with Chrome or something, it goes to a downloads folder. Just drag that mod over to the mods folder. Now, if it's a pack or something like that, sometimes you'll have to unzip that pack because the individual zip mods will be inside that folder. So you'll have to unzip that main folder first. But if it's just a single mod, don't unzip it. It has to remain zipped. Drag it over to your mods folder, and that's it. And then make sure you quit your game and restart your game after you've done that, because it's not like Mod Hub now. You have to restart the game when you drag them over to the folder. The in-game Mod Hub is trusted, yes. But there are some sites out there called like modhub.us or, gosh, I know there's more than one. Some of those are not. So, as far as trusted third-party sites, I can't really tell you any that are really trusted. Basically what I do is I'll look for a mod on like a site like fs22.com or fs22mods.com. I will search for mods on sites like that, and I won't download them there. I'll find who the mod author is of those, because a lot of times down at the bottom or up at the top they'll give credit to whoever the mod author is. So then I'll go on like Facebook or just a general search, like a Google search, and find that mod author, and oftentimes I can either go to their webpage or to like their Facebook page, and then I can either download it. Like Stevie's, he puts his links in a pinned post at the top, so you can just go there. And some of them have them on like an itch.io or something like that, or Google Drive, or some of them are Mega Z downloads or something like that. I can't tell you that it's a trusted website because I don't download from there. I don't trust any site. Let me say that. I don't trust any of like the third-party sites like that. I do trust downloading directly from the mod author. And a lot of the good mod authors are on Facebook. So if you're already on Facebook, you can go to Sid Modding, you can go to Custom Modding, you can go to Rooster, Tired Iron, Denise, Shabian, Cesarius. I mean, there's a whole trove of mod authors out there. And you can go to their sites, and they have links to either their page that has all their mods on it, and then you can download them from there, or they have a pinned post where they have it at, like a drive or something. So that's my recommendation. I would not download from the third-party sites. And that's how I do it. That's how I haven't had any issues with viruses, just because I've kept to that. So yeah, if it's not in the in-game mod hub, or I can't download it directly from the mod author, usually I stay away from it. Three Cedars Farm says fs22.net was the one he got the virus from, so I would stay away from that one. I would really, honestly, I would tell you stay away from all of them. Don't download from the third-party site. Find the mod author. It's not hard. If you find a mod that you like, do some homework. You have to kind of do some research. Google it, because sometimes they don't give credit to the right mod author. They may say that it's their mod and it's actually somebody else's mod. Go and try Googling that mod. Say you find, for example, an 8R tractor that you like or something. There goes my heater. Say you find an 8R tractor that you like that's been modded, and it's a 2019 purple 8R, for example. This is just for hypothetical, okay? There's a purple 8R 2019 John Deere tractor that you really want. Google that. Google 2019 8R purple tractor, or multiple color choice tractor, and find out who the real mod author is. Now, that, like I said, the third-party sites, a lot of people steal mods. They'll take somebody's mod and they'll put their name on it. So just try a general Google search of that mod, and you may stumble across the actual mod author for it. Then you can download it directly from them. I'll be honest with you though, there's so much stuff in the in-game mod hub now, and stuff that's available, on Facebook. You can do searches on Facebook and just start following the pages. If you find a mod author that you like, follow their page, and they'll always have updates and new mods, and that's really the way to go. It'll be a slow start, but that's the safest way to go, and then you get all the updates directly from the mod authors themselves. And some of them have, paid things where, you want to do the paid Patreon or something like that, or they want you to donate to them, and then they'll, send you mods, and I'm not all about that. I don't think you should have to pay for mods. I paid for the game, and I'm happy with that. So you got your first eggs. That was the problem. He didn't do corn. All right, you're good to go then. Happy farming there, Lexi. We try to help out, and if I can't help out, there's a lot of people in chat here that can. Trent's pretty good. Gilberry's pretty good. All you guys are great for helping out. The touch, the feel of cotton, the fabric of our lives.
You might want to bring a fuel tanker down for that combine, the harvester.
The cotton picker?
Yeah.
Yeah,
like 7%.
I saw it was flashing. I wonder where I left it. I think I left it over here. I gotta change this game save thing too. This is driving me crazy.
You don't want to turn it off, but it's like...
I'm gonna put it... I put it at 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
But I'm going to put it back at 15. I wish it had like a 20-minute one, but... So I'll save that there. Yeah, every map is different. So... Let's see, I think this is the fuel truck. Yep. And it needs fuel as well, so I gotta go get some fuel. Eastbound down. We got no fuel and trucking. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. We got a long way to go. And short time to get there. I'm southbound. Watch this yellow truck run. Yep. Gotta plow all this up at some point here. Got a few more trees. Ooh, come on. Oh, Lag City. I shouldn't have blown the horn.
Ever since the last update, they broke the game.
Yeah, it's kind of... That may be why they're releasing a patch with the release Tuesday. Alright,
'Cause
fill
I
her
don't know
up.
about you, but like loading into the game takes a little bit longer. And
Mm-hmm. There's a few things that take a little bit longer. Loading into the game, closing the game actually, when you save it and then you quit game.
yeah,
Like, it used to go instantly back to the main menu, right?
yeah.
Now it sits there and thinks, and oftentimes I'll get that little blue spinning wheel,
Mhm.
and it takes like several seconds for it to think, and then it'll eventually go to the menu. So whatever they did with that 1.8.1 update really kind of messed some stuff up. I bet that's why they're releasing. They have a patch that's coming out with the release on Tuesday. So I bet that's, hopefully that's a fix for what they broke. So if not, there's going to be an awful lot of really upset people that can't go into their cabs and log because of the lag. Because I think it's affected everybody.
Mm.
I know John had the issue going into the cab with the lag, so... I know this tanker holds 30,000 liters, but I'm not putting 30,000 liters of fuel in it because it's taking forever. Probably go up to about 5. And I can't leave it. See, that's the thing. You can't leave it because it'll stop fueling. Okay. That should be enough. So right around 5,000 liters has cost almost $5,000. Somebody was working on an inflation mod, and I'm like, why? Why would you want to do that to yourselves?
For the realistness of it.
For the realisticness?
Yeah. I wish they had a real mod. Instead of it in liters, it could be in bushels or gallons.
Yeah, that would be nice. I think a
And
lot
it
of people
doesn't-
have requested that.
And it doesn't change like the pricing. Like last in 819,
Mm-hmm.
it changed the pricing so you didn't know what was a real good price or not.
Yeah, that John has a stock mod that seems like a good mod, but with all the issues we were having, we got stuck in the menu, and even he did. He had to reset the server. I'm leery of having all those mods together, because I think that's where we ran into a problem. We were having a mod conflict, and it kind of almost makes me want to get back just to basics, you know. Have only like essential mods, and you know, just use more of the in-game stuff. So, you know, the game actually works.
Yeah.
And doesn't crash and corrupt your save and you have to restore from a backup.
At least you didn't lose too much.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do with all this out here. I kind of want to smooth it, but with this paved road here, this is paved road here, and you can't lower that down. Yeah. I kind of missed that too. The little signs that you placed outside of it. They had some signs. They had a small, medium, and large sign you could place outside the silo, and it was really nice because it listed all the grain that you had in your silo. They probably haven't brought it back just because you can walk up to the silo now and then you can see what the top 5. But the signs were nice because they did more than 5. They had like a whole list on the large ones.
I think you could input more if you wanted, and it made it bigger. Or something.
Yeah, you could customize it. We actually figured that out later in the game.
Yeah.
You could customize it and do just what you wanted on there, and then you could add more to it at the bottom. So, those were pretty good mods. Okay, our guy's health is already up to 10%, so I'm going to say it's working. So it takes corn and grain, so you got to have 50% of corn, I guess, and 50% of grain, or at least have both of them in there. So it's a good thing I didn't get the grain first, huh?
Yeah.
Because I would have filled it up with grain and we wouldn't have had that balance. Okay, so the cotton guy's going. We finished that contract, so let me go collect that. There's a little extra money. Yeah, it doesn't have to be 50-50. You just have to have both of them in there. I kind of like the 50-50. I don't know. We'll see which one it uses more the most of as it dwindles down. And these are our free cotton bales all on this trailer right here. So we're going to get an extra... We're going to wait till February to sell the cotton bales. So we'll get an extra 1, 2... This should be around an extra $250,000 just by doing that contract down there on 32. So we got $188,000 for doing the contract itself. And then actually we sold a bale up there, so if we could have kept part of that bale, which would have been impossible, we got 14 grand off of that. So And this is another 250,000, so you get a little bonus there, 260,000 ish, 265. It could be more than 250. Probably be a few just lower, 250. So not a bad little extra bonus to keep the bales there. Now you get eggs for days. Yeah, you probably got a lot of eggs now. And this guy's actually almost finished, so I may stick with him. Stick with him here for a bit. And then refuel him and move on up to 18 down there. Oh, there's another bale. So how many more we got here? Oh yeah, we had some in the thing. So yeah, it'd probably be around 270,000. Because we had some in the harvester and then we had a bale on the back porch. So minus one bale. How many have we got down on the ground? 1, 2, 3. There's another one on the porch, 4. So there's another 100,000. So we made 4 bales off of this field. Well, I take that back. We need to probably exclude 1.5 bales. So 1, 2, 3. We've got 3.5 so far. Let's see if he's close to making another one. Yeah, we'll see when he gets done. But still, I mean, it's 3.5 so far, and then he's got this bit to go. He might get a 4th bale off of this, so that's another $100,000 right there. I don't know, Yuleberry. I'm trying to think. Did we try that before and it didn't work? Putting the cotton bales over the silo up there and see if it could be turned to loose cotton?
I wasn't here if you did try that.
I think we tried it and I think it didn't work. But honestly, let me do the math on this. 22... I don't know. It would make more sense to haul it loose, because you can with the bale trailers we can haul 22 bales with the cotton bale trailer. So that's 220,000 liters. Yeah, it takes hay and grass bales. I don't know that it'll take cotton bales. I want to say we tested that, but you know what? Just to see if it'll work. I'm going to carry this bale over there. Going for a run, going for a run. Picking up a heavy bale, going for a run. I got to run through the corn. Running through the corn, running through the corn. Carrying a cotton bale, running through the corn. I bet it doesn't work. I think we tried it. I can't really remember though. I have no idea where I'm at either. I see trees, so here we go. Yeah, I gotta circle back around here. This is one thing I'm gonna miss over on Silver Run, being able to pick up stuff with my Superman strength. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. Because it's not showing up on there, and the bale is not losing any of its mass or liters, so I'm gonna say no. Okay, I'm gonna run this down. Oop, there's some trailers. Oh gosh, I'm gonna run this down the road here and drop it off at field 18 because that's where I'm headed next. Drop it right here. That looks good. Don't roll towards the field. Okay. Oh, is he done? He thinks he's done, but is he actually done? Nope. Oh, it looks like he might have left like a line over there. See that line? I think it's one of those invisible lines. You can only see it from a render distance or something. I should probably turn that off because I can get into some serious trouble with that on. Yeah, it's one of those invisible lines. So it's right here where the back part of the truck is. Yeah, I'm sure if the neighbors looked out their window carrying a cotton bale down the road, they'd be like, what? Probably look like Woody from Toy Story holding up something running down the street. Remember in Toy Story when Woody picked up the magic 8-ball? Pretty sure it probably looks something like that. Alright, now he's done. Should I go back and try to get that? It's gonna disappear when I get close to it. Maybe I can do this though. Oh, I can kind of see something there. No, it disappears when I get really close to it. Let's see how much I actually get. Well, it is picking something up. Don't know if it's worth it or not, but it's picking something up. You got a friend in me. Bum, 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 bum. You got a friend in me. When the road looks rough ahead, and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed. I really never go miles and miles from my nice warm bed anymore. I used to. Now I'm usually in my bed by 6 or 7 p.m. But I wake up early too, so I'm trying to adjust my schedule. I'm trying to stay up later than I normally do, so you got to try to help me keep awake tonight, Phil.
But that's on you.
What I probably need to do is take a nap. Like midday. Like right after lunch, take a nap, and then I can stay up later. Okay, I can't go get any more here, so I'm going to go down to 18 with this. He almost made another bale. Got to 79. Head on down to 18, hit that, and then when we get into November, I can get field 9 and 50 and 49 and 46 over there. There's going to be a lot of cotton over there. Oh yeah, I got to refuel. I'll see if I can make it down here. And before I start him, I'll bring that truck down there. Yeah, gotta come get these soybeans here. Got soybeans here and soybeans over in 20 to get. And it's gonna rain at 3 o'clock, so we gotta get back to the soybean harvest. Is it wide enough? Can I make it? Ooh, boy, it's gonna be close. Oh. Oh, come on. You made it halfway. Come on, buddy. Oh, come on. Really? Wonder if I can wiggle out of this. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Well, there's another solution for that too. Yippee-ki-yay! Yeehaw! See, I wish we could fold the header up on this cotton picker. Just, you know, just the header. As it is with this mod, you can only fold it when you can fold the actual machine, which will probably never happen because it's always got cotton in it. So, here we go. Oh yeah, that works. I'm free. And I got the fuel truck here, so I'm good to go. I mean, that's like totally the legit way of doing it, right?
I think so.
Yep. It's like, here comes the sun, doo 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 doo. Here comes the sun. And I said, it's alright. Doo 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 doo. Alright, full tank. Check the repairs. I think that's good to go. We'll hire that out. And yeah, I know I'm starting right here, but this has a weird edge, and really I need to start on the other end of that, but I'll just let him run from here. We'll get her done. Godspeed, cotton picker. Okay, back to the soybean harvest. Oh, was that engine still on? That engine was still on. Okay. Where is my... There it is. Oh. Stop, combine. For some reason he stopped emptying. Oh, probably because I went over there.
Yeah.
Alright, back to it. I think it's candy time. Oh, it's either candy time or Christmas tree cake time. I bought some Christmas tree cakes. I got some beef jerky in there too. I could go get that. I'm really trying to save that. I could buy a second bag though. I could get a second bag. Yeah, I'll wait on that. I'm probably gonna be wrapping things up. Well, I don't know. I was thinking about wrapping it up at 11, but because I mean, this is pretty much all you guys are probably gonna see. We gotta do the corn harvest. We're gonna do that. How much straw we got now? $1.7 million liters. Nice. Yeah, apparently there's money in compost too, because it sells for just a little more than soybeans. And if I could find compost, there it is. Oh, okay, now that's the silo. I need the. I was like, why do we have 0? We have 245,000 liters of compost stored right now. So you know what I could do while I'm harvesting down here on automatic? Go build some fermenting silos, because we need to do that. I have to fly a little ways, but fly like an eagle to the BGA. Fly like an eagle, probably gotta fill it up with hay. Now, with this recent update that they brought in, they did bring snapping back. I still have that mod in, but I don't know if... Let me see if it'll work. I guess if I took that mod out, it would probably... I need to place these at the spacing with the mod and then probably get rid of the mod. What is that under? Silos? Yeah. So we're going to do another row here. And I need to change that to 5. And let's say I'm going to start up here. Trying to remember my keyboard controls here. Nope, that ain't it. Oh, nope, I done messed up. So I need to go back to 5 on that. It's WSD, right? Yeah. So right in there. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Right there. Okay, and then we'll do one in the center. Where is the flag? It's on the other side, so we'll be able to see this from the east. I was gonna say, why is that not lining up? It's because I rotated it. Oh, did I put these in? I put these in backwards. Lord have mercy. The pipe's pointing the wrong way. So, the American flag will actually face this way. Nope. It'll face that way. I'll get it right in a minute, guys. Let's see. I think right. Is it right there? Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of those. We might lose a little money on that one. It's right there. Right? It almost looks off. And it may, the reason why it may look off, let me hold off on this one. Let me fix these first. That may be the reason that it looks off, is because I have these backwards. So, actually, no, we're not going to lose money on that, are we? Yeah, these are 135, so we're not going to lose money on it. We get our money back. So let me sell these back. Maybe because we haven't used them yet or something. So we're getting all our money back. That's really nice. Okay, doing this what we call the right way. We want the spout facing this way. So now, let me do it from up here. That looks a little bit better. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me go ahead and build these over here while I'm here. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then we want to switch to this one because it has the flag on it, and we're going to put this one. See, I'm hitting the wrong buttons again here. I shouldn't be. I'm going to put this one right in there. Is that lined up? Got to make sure it's lined up. Yep. All right. This guy's gone way off course, so let me get him back up here. It's a lot of silos, yeah, but we got a big production going on there. So it's complete now, though. We're done with it. We should have a total of 25 silos there. It's basically a 5x5 grid of fermenting silos. So it's nice and organized. And we should be making a lot of silage. It's a good thing because we need silage. I don't know how much these other ones have in them. Let me check here. Oh yeah, each one that had already been built has got a full load in them. So we're making money, a lot of money. So yeah, grass, hay, chaff. We need all of that. So, and we'll have more chaff, even more chaff next year. We made quite a bit. Oop, I hopped out, didn't I? I meant to hit that button. Let's see, how much chaff did we end up with? So yeah, we ended up with 9.2 million liters of chaff just from field 30. And that's this field right here. We have plans to do corn for chaff in 29 as well, so that'll give us a bit more. And I could see us doing it over here too, maybe. Maybe doing that one in corn chaff. I would say 31, but I kind of have plans for that. Oh gosh, I'm out in the crop. Where'd he go? He's over here. Oh, there's Phil.
Yeah.
See, this guy's almost done over here. When he gets done over here, I'll move him to the other side over there. It's going to take him a minute, so I'm going to go down here. Take a look at this. Ain't it pretty? So this is our, old man's gonna freak when he sees this, but this is our new silo system. It is 5 silos deep and 5 silos wide. Got enough room to get a truck in here and dump and fill up, and there's a truck right there as a matter of fact. It's a thing of beauty. It's monstrous. So then we'll take all the silage that it produces and dump in here. Sometimes we might sell over here, but I think we make more money in this thing, so it's really cool. We're gonna be making lots of silage. Oh, is he almost full? No, he can't be almost full. Well, he says 56. You know what? His passes are getting longer, and I tried to stay with him. Maybe I didn't. Oh, you know what? I probably didn't. I probably went faster than he did going up those hills. So he probably didn't dump all the way. Silozilla, yeah. I was going to call it Firmazilla, but, you know. Silozilla is cool, too. You guys want to see when you hit when the combine stops and it makes one of these little hills here, what happens? Whoa. That was very not climactic at all. I've hit those with a semi-truck, though. It'll really take your semi-truck for a real fun ride. You know what? While he's coming up, I'm gonna go back down here and fill this truck up. I'd be filling up with some silage because it takes a minute to fill up the trailers on it. Yeah, this is kind of what I had in mind for this facility. Kind of reminds me something of something we did over on what was that, Oklahoma?
I think so.
Back in 19, where we had all those fermenting silos.
Yeah, and I think it was a little bit bigger.
Oh, it was much bigger.
Yeah.
But those only held like 100,000 each, if I remember right. These hold, I think, 839,000 liters of silage.
Okay.
And then the same of each product, so don't have to have as many. But we should have a full truckload in each one of these silos back here. We'll go ahead and get these emptied out. And I guess we'll turn the BGA back on over there and let it make us some money. All right. Alright, good to hear, Lexi. I'm glad we got it working. Hey, Farmer Nick, how's it going? Going good here. We're rolling. This is another good reason why I want a flat map. GPS does not work too well on hills. So we're going to find us a flatter map next time. Bye, Phil. Is it that time? Phil? Phil. Oh, he's gone. He may not have meant to leave, because it's a little early. I bet his internet went out or something and he lost connection, because he was out of TeamSpeak too. So he might have, yeah. Hello. Welcome in. You just getting ready for football? Maybe. I don't know if he watches football or not, but... I don't know. We'll see if he comes back. Yeah, he might be out of maple syrup on his internet there. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see if he comes back here. If he doesn't, he's probably down and out. Down and out. And that leaves me all by myself. I'm harvesting all by myself. Ooh. Oh no, I ran Trent off too. I'm singing. Don't quit your day job yet. Yeah. Well, the bad part is these guys are so far apart now. I have to drive a country mile to go hit the other one. But we really need to get this harvest done, because the next time we come back here, I really want to get the soybean harvest done before we go play Silver Run. And I'd really like to stream our corn harvest, because we haven't done a corn harvest on this map yet. Not a specific... Well, yeah, we have, because we did some contracts. But we got a specific goal in mind. We want to do the dry corn. So... But I really want to get the cotton and... Well, I can't get the cotton done because some of it's not ready till November. I'm fighting the hiccups, guys. I may or may not have inhaled some peanut M&Ms here. And I may or may not have choked on one. And I've got only half a bottle of water left. Alright, so he shouldn't fill up on this pass. It's not even a full pass, so. Let me offload this. And then I'll go grab. It's just gonna be a stop and go thing until I can get them closer together over there. Combines, if you want to be closer to me, get closer to you. I don't know. Sounded good. Boo! Did that scare the hiccups out of you? Actually, I did stop. I have to take another sip of water, though. Yeah, we're wheeling. Whoa. This is where Phil was working. I didn't mean to tab here, but I did. I guess this is where he left off. He was picking up bales, and we've learned not to create a ton of bales, and with fields this size, that can happen very quickly. So, I don't know what happened over there. But, yeah, we don't want to do 4,000 bales, or, you know, because we did that and we actually broke our game and we had to restore from a backup. So, don't want to have to restore from a backup. That's a big no bueno there. Oh boy, yeah, Mexican does sound good. I have to go get Mexican. Oh, did he? Okay, no, he... Okay. I thought he stopped at the end. If they stop at the end, they fire themselves. You don't have this game yet? Looks interesting. Any tips? Beans. There's money in beans. That's what we're doing now, is soybeans. This is a modded map, so it's kind of special. It's a large map. And yeah, beans. Cotton's really good to get into, but it's expensive to get into. Yeah, soybeans. There's money in beans. We really like the beans. Yeah, and we like the money. Yeah, see, there's even, with Puma Plow, there's even a special emote. If you haven't seen Puma Plow, twitch.tv/Puma Plow. Money and beans. Good money and beans is the emote. Think I'd like the Michigan map. Yeah, I haven't taken a look at it yet. I looked at Frankenmuth, and Frankenmuth just wasn't, I don't know, just wasn't up our alley. I'll take a look at Michigan, though. Good money and beans is a what? Oh, is it a ghost emote? I'm sorry, I thought John made that one. So that's Ghost in the Sims emote. Okay. See, I'm not up for these late night excursions, so I really thought that was John's, because he's always saying it. I guess maybe that's why. And see, that doesn't look like Ghost down there, that Tomcat. That, to me, that looks like Mario from Super Mario Brothers wearing ear protection on his head. That... It doesn't look like Ghost, because it looks like the mustache there, no? Or maybe it's just the open mouth there, maybe. I don't... It kind of looks like a mustache from a distance. I need glasses, I think. I really do. Probably should go get some. Hey, there's Puma Plow. If y'all haven't followed Puma Plow yet, twitch.tv/PumaPlow. He, are you live at 6 p.m. tomorrow night, John? Oh, there's Elon. Is he praying? Oh, is that a no? Oh, that's Elon with a white claw. I thought he had his hands together praying. Man, I probably really need glasses, y'all. And the screen's not that far from my face. Probably about 2.5 feet. Maybe 3 feet. Probably 3 feet. So yeah, the schedule is John's schedule's. You're probably hopefully getting about to the point of finishing Christmas lights, maybe. So I know your schedule's changed a little bit. Normally he's live at 6 p.m. on Monday nights, Friday nights, and then normally he's live at noon on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturdays. But the schedule's changed a little bit. He does a big Christmas display, and he's working on that. I know he's been trying to rush to get that done before the DLC drops, because that's supposed to drop tomorrow night for the people that bought it directly from Giants on the website. As far as Steam goes, I don't know. It may drop around the same time. But the rumor has it that it's 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. You have Braille instructions for your X-ray machine? No? I can see that, believe it or not. I have started leaning in a little closer to the screen when I'm looking at stuff. But yeah, I can see that. I can see, and it may be that I'm maybe kind of nearsighted or something, because I can see stuff, you know, kind of close up. It's when it gets farther away. It's probably just me getting older. I think I'm right around the age that people start really needing glasses, because it happens in middle age. I had perfect vision. I could see way away. You're starting to need them at 47? Yeah. Well, I think early on, my family, they need them a little earlier on. Probably by about 10 years. Steam says 1 day and 14 hours. When is that? Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
When is 1 day and 14 hours from now?
It's tomorrow at 1:11 a.m.
Tomorrow at 1:11. Tomorrow at 1:11? No, that would be Tuesday at 1:11 a.m., right? And how many hours? Okay, 14 hours. So that's really so if it says 1 hour and 14 hours, right, it'll probably be 13 hours from noon. Oh, that's what I should have done. So when is that dropping? What time? 1 a.m.? 2 a.m., something like that. Two a.m. So that's 2 a.m. my time, right, Sean? I'll be up then. I'm usually awake by that time. I'm usually awake by midnight or 1 now, so. Gonna have to tell old man he's gonna have to set his alarm. Or I just go ahead and set the map up. Two a.m. your time, so it's 1 a.m. my time, right? Wonder if Siri can do a complex calculation. Yeah, they don't round off the hours. They don't have like a minute counter on there, so I don't think. So I need to do it from noon today. So that would be one day and 13 hours. Hey Siri.
Uh-huh.
What time is 1 day and 13 hours from noon today?
It's 11:13 a.m.
Oh, she can't do it. Well, I'll be around at 1 a.m. Tuesday morning. Make sure you hit that follow button so you know when I go live, because it'll probably happen early on. And I need to go over there. Actually, no. He should have finished that pass. I still see soybeans, though. What did you do? He didn't finish it. What did he do? He came all the way down here and didn't do nothing. I guess he just wanted to enjoy the view. Actually, gun and run, I am off all week. So, I'm off. I was off. Technically, I was off Friday. I had to be a little productive Friday. Oh boy. I'm off all week. So, I'm off tomorrow through Friday. So, I will be streaming a little bit. Make sure you hit that follow button so you know when I go live. Actually, I'm going to scooch over just a little bit because he may have hit something down there. He did not get this almost entire pass here. He did a little down here. Or no, he didn't even do any of it. I should have stayed with him. No, I don't do ATS. That will be John. John, I do believe he will be taking a look at Texas at some point. I think I remember who was that told me that he was going to do Farm Sim Tuesday, because you know that's kind of Farm Sim Day. But I guess depending on if it works or not, they're releasing another patch update, and we all know what happens when Giants releases a patch update. Sean says probably not till Christmas, knowing John. No, I think he's gonna look at Texas. That's what just came out on ATS, wasn't it? Was Texas? Texas should be fun. I mean, it's Texas, you know. Come on. The stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. Gotta go, gotta get everything prepared. The boys are coming over for the football game. Alright, nice. Gonna have chips and dips and pizzas and barbecue and hamburgers and hot dogs and all that stuff. Whew, I'm hungry. Sounds good. Have a good one, the man. We'll see ya. Maybe sometime this week. Yeah, Texas comes out the same day. It comes out Tuesday, so that's why I was kind of wondering. But I think, unless Farm Sim is broken, knock on wood, he's probably going to do Farm Sim at some point Tuesday. So Yep, comes out November 15th. It's ironic that they both come out on the same day. It's kind of weird. Well, I'll be farming, I know. I'll say farming. I'll be logging. So we're going to get probably a bright and early start. We'll probably, spend a little time going around the map, getting ourselves oriented and, figuring out, where stuff is and, if there's any collectibles out there that are on public land, we'll probably pick those up. If we have any on our land, we'll pick those up. If we make enough money, from those, we might buy more land and pick more up. You never know. So, we'll definitely be doing it, and we'll be streaming it. So, I've got a few videos I need to put up to YouTube. I need to get caught up on that. I might put those up tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow during the day or something around lunchtime. Get all caught up, and then we'll switch over to Silver Run on Tuesday morning. So, schedule's going to change a little bit here. Whenever that releases, it won't take long to set up the map because there's not really a whole lot to set up. We're going to do DLC only. So, we're going to start out with no mods. Now, we'll probably add a few in at a time later on. But we're going to start with DLC only. That means the Platinum expansion equipment, the map, the the Vermeer pack, the Kubota pack. I don't know if I'll put that Antonio Carbonero pack on, or however you say it. I don't know if I'll put that one on. I might, but I don't know. I've never done any of those tractors. Those are mainly vineyard tractors and equipment, so may not put that one on. So we may just start with Vermeer and Kubota and all the Platinum stuff. There's a ton of Platinum stuff, though. Everything we're going to need probably will be in the Platinum pack. And like I said, there's a few other things that I'm going to add on later. But probably just to start, Platinum's probably just enough. Let's see, did he miss any down there? Do I need to go pick some up here? Yeah, he missed a little right there, so I'll have to swing down this way. And then I will probably start him either over here or over here. We're getting there, though. Cotton Guy's doing good. He's knocking that field out real quick. And then everything in orange down here, with the exception of 17 and 20, and 18 here, is in corn. So we got to do that. Yeah, Chef. We've had some mod conflicts recently. We did have to restore from a backup one time because I couldn't get the game to load like at all, even taking some of the mods out. So we kind of went overboard. I think we were approaching about 400, almost 400 mods in the mod folder, and some of those mods conflicted other ones, and there we had some issues. Yeah, so we're down to 222 now, and I will say after this map we'll go down even more, because the next map I could see us having probably these combines just because they have the big capacity. But all the other mods, we'll put some other ones in, but we'll drastically dwindle that down even more, I think, next time for the next map. For the next farming map, I should say. The Silver Run map, that's going to be like I said, we're going to start out DLC only, excluding that Antonio Cantaloupe Narrow or whatever, how you say it. I don't even know how to say it. Yeah. Alright, done there. Let me go ahead. I guess I'll offload him over here. And then I need to go get that guy because he's at 79. And I probably need to move that red truck down the road. And, well, this one too, probably. Tell you what, let me go ahead. While he's emptying, I'll move this red truck down there. Yep, I think we're going to go more in-game stuff, Giants made stuff in the mod hub, and then select essential mods. So like probably the GPS mod, stuff like that kind of. Wonder if I can park right here. This should be okay. Just so, the game runs better, and, oftentimes a lot of these mods don't work well with each other. So, if Giants made it, it's probably going to work okay. Unless they do an update for, like, graphics or something like that. Functionality-wise, hopefully it's okay. They kind of broke the game a little bit with the last update they did. So... Alright, I should be hitting these little spots here. Alright. Oh, there's a little spot right there too. Yeah. It's very, very like bowly here. It's very like a convexed shape here. That header tilt though. You know, combine's got header tilt when it looks like that going down the road. Can't believe it's not tilting the other way. Oh, uh-oh. Boy, it froze there for a second. I think it's loading the shaders in from the park over there. I haven't been in the park for a minute. I probably should go run around over there, you know, when I'm not streaming. I thought the game done crashed. I've been saving often though. Every time I go in the start menu, I've been saving, so. Oh, it's still lagging. It's lagging hard. I'm just trying to turn the camera. It's loading in these shaders from the last time. I probably need to like I said, run around over here. Yeah, the beauty of doing Farm Sim on PC is that there is a backup folder that not a lot of people know about. And every time, if you turn your autosave on, ours is set to 15 minutes, every time you save, it backs up to that folder. And it's not hard to retrieve a backup. So basically you go into your Farm Sim folder, you know, where your mods folder is and all that. You find, I think it's in the game save folder, whichever game save slot you're in. So say it's in slot number 2. You go in that folder, and then I think it's in there. Let me double check though. I'm gonna go back to the map here. Is he still hired? Or did I fired him, didn't I? I bumped the button. I bumped the button. I was like, which button did I bump? Alright, let me hire that out again. Okay. Let's see here. So mine is under My Games, Farming Simulator 22. And I'm going to open one of those folders. Okay, it's not in that folder. So it's not in the save game folder. You scroll down. Where is that at? There it is. It's under save game backup. So it's in the main Farm Sim folder. Oh, you're on PS4? Yeah. PC people have this advantage. You can go to your main folder where all your mod folder is, where your save game folders are. And there's a backup one called Save Game Backup, and I can double click on that, and down below that is all the recent save games I've had, and it keeps, I don't know how long it keeps them for. I'm looking at this. Because I'm looking at the save game slots. It looks like this goes back to looks like it goes all the way back to October 30th. So what is that? A couple weeks maybe? Yeah, so it looks like it keeps about 2 weeks worth of save game backups in here. So what it probably does is does a save, Because I'm looking at this now. Today is the 13th, right? So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've got 12 saves from today already that are backed up. So and then all you do is go back to your save game folder. Make sure it's the right slot. So go back to game save 2 if you're using 2. Go in there, select all, delete all that. Go back to your backup folder. Find that game save that you want to restore to. And copy and paste it into your game folder. Make sure your game is closed before you do any of this. And then restart, start up your game. Your game should be closed while you're doing that, yeah. Don't do it while it's open. It'll probably bark at you anyway, say, oh, there's, files in use. So I've had to do that a few times already. Alright, that guy's probably full. Looks like he is. Where did I leave this guy? Yeah, if you ever have the means, I mean, definitely a decent PC that will run it is the way to go. And we do all ours through Steam, so trying to think of what I want for lunch. Ever since Domino's changed their coupon from a 3 topping for $7.99 to a 1 topping for $7.99, basically what I've been getting is just a plain cheese. Like Kevin McAllister, a lovely cheese pizza just for me. Well, it's got the regular cheese on there and then the 1 topping that I add, because you get robust tomato sauce and cheese for free. So, but I add the extra shredded provolone, and that makes it just right. Makes it just like a plain cheese pizza. So oh, you're making dinner? Yeah, I gotta go out and forage for food. There goes my heater. I really gotta call somebody. Wonder if I can smell it. Let's see. Yep, there it is. I don't know. It's like a metal smell or an oil smell. But yeah, it sounds like an exhausted donkey. It just goes. It's like a donkey that's been working all day and then he comes home, he's been working out in the field all day, plowing a field, and he comes back into the barn exhausted, and he finds him a nice pile of straw, and he's like, and then done. Do you have a carbon monoxide alarm? No. I don't know. I hope it's not carbon monoxide. Probably should get one of those, huh? It's really more of a metal kind of oil smell. Yeah, I get one. But it's made the sound. And see, there goes that extra noise. It sounds like it's filling up or something. It's like a kind of like that. It's weird to describe, but it's done it ever since I moved in here, and I've been here for how long did we say? 6 years. It's always made the sound. The smell started either just at the end of the last winter or this winter. And I know it's not winter yet, but it feels like it's 20 something degrees, or was 27 degrees. It's gonna be 23 degrees. I think. What did I say? Tuesday maybe. Oh, here's my truck. I'm not driving on these people's land. I'm using the shoulder. They want to get rid of these bushes anyway, so. Kind of like the air brakes on this tractor, you know, when I pull forward and stop, it kind of sounds like that. And then the exhausted donkey. It's like. Ooh. Yeah, I need to drive around over here in this vicinity over here. It could be the amount of trees, because there's a lot of trees over there. I really didn't want to cut any trees around the park or the creek area, but even the trees are doing weird stuff. Look at the trees back here. Stop changing textures. You too. Oh. Oh. Not even looking in that direction. I'm just going this way. And out here it's just plain. There's nothing to really load. Turn around. Come on, buddy, let's get the soybean harvest done and then we head on into town. Turn around. Alright, cruise set. That's set. Good to go. Don't drive off in the creek. He looked like he wanted to there for a second. I thought he got thirsty, wanted a drink. Alright, I'm going to stop right here and let him go there, and I'm going to grab the Magnum. Because I'm sure this guy, yep, he's getting close to turning around, so... Oh, and would you look at that? He's getting low on fuel, too. Everybody's low on fuel. Yeah, Handy, that is the Simple Inspector mod. It's in the mod hub for PC. Just type in Simple and it'll probably pop right up. I've got it. You can change the size of it, the location of it, the information in it. I've got it. This is as big as it gets here, so it goes smaller from there, and then this is actually pretty good. I can actually, with the differentiation of the colors, I can read it because it's a little bigger. So, but yeah, you can change the position of it. You can change what information is in it. It's really nice. And oh yeah, you're welcome. I have got to figure out what I want to do for lunch because it's approaching lunch. I'm thinking pizza or Mexican sounded good earlier. I may get a sub sandwich though, like a foot long. Or both. Maybe both. I don't know. I know I'm hungry, so I want to find something soon. Okay. Every time I hear ice drop in my freezer, it almost sounds like distant gunfire, so I have to take my earphone off and listen, which is not uncommon around here, so. Alright, this guy will be turning around soon. So let me go meet up with him. We've about got the soybeans knocked out, so hopefully when we come back to this map, whenever that might be, we will have the soybean harvest done. I've got today, tomorrow morning early, probably tomorrow during the day. So probably will get the soybean harvest done. I may even go ahead and start the corn and try to get that done. I can't say that I will. We might have corn harvest left when we come back. But we won't be back to this map for a little while. It will probably be next weekend, because when we play Wednesday, I can tell you we're not playing this map. Saturday morning will probably be the new map. We might come back to it Sunday. Or it could be the weekend after that. Because, I mean, it's going to be all about the new map for a bit. But we will be coming back to it. I don't know. Unless we just get, because we're going to be playing this new map all week. If we get burned out on logging, then we might, try to alternate back and forth. So we may be back here this next coming weekend, or it may be the weekend after that. But we got more stuff to do here, way more stuff to do here. And we'll try to advance and get that done and stuff. We got to fill our new silos up over there. We bought a whole bunch of new silos, so got to work on that. Trying to get harvest knocked out though, so hopefully we can get that done. And yeah, so that's kind of where we stand. So we'll be, the next time we see each other or hear each other, we'll be on the new map. It depends on, I guess it depends on when it drops. If John wants to stream it, if he's awake at 2 or 3 a.m., I'll be there with him, and we'll take a look at the new map. Twitch.tv/PumaPlow, in case you don't know. But we will probably be streaming Tuesday morning sometime. It could be sometime after it drops, so maybe 2 a.m., 3 a.m., somewhere in that neighborhood. It will be very early. I'm usually up at that time anyway, so normally we go live at 7, but make sure you hit the follow button here if you want to watch when we go live, so you know when we do. But yeah, hit the follow button for John too over there at Puma Plow, because he'll be, I guarantee you he'll be playing it. I know he will. And yeah, we'll be doing the whole logging scene coming up, so I'm excited for it. I'm really looking forward to get back into logging. I've always loved the logging part. It requires patience, and we're gonna have to have patience because we are starting with no mods. Absolutely no mods. We are starting with DLC only, and then as we go over the course of the first few days, we may add some stuff, but it will be realistic stuff. May just be kind of the same stuff but different branded. Might be, you know, some stuff that the DLC doesn't have, but I guarantee you it will be realistic stuff. So but guys, I gotta go find something to eat. I'm a little hungry. So you guys have a good rest of your Sunday, good rest of your weekend, and we'll see you Tuesday. Until then, guys, remember you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Grain Arcade. We will see y'all later. Have a good one.